I just had a reminder, guys, there is the fancy dress tonight, as I just see one of the track staff walk past me in a beautiful looking onesie. I don't know whether he got it off his sister or somewhere, but he is in the spirit of the event, guys. That's what it's all about. So if you haven't got anything, try and organise something for tonight's fancy dress party. And like I say, guys, the lanes are open. Whenever you're ready, head on down. Let's get it going. If anybody has spotted my commentator, big hairy fella around here, if anybody knows where Shagger is, we might get him to come up the box if anybody has seen him. Can't miss him, big fella, full of hair. So we get Shagger to come down towards the tower. And like I say, the lanes are open, it's freshly prepped. None of the big boys are coming down to hit this fresh prep straight up. So maybe everybody's a little bit tired from last night. getting ready to hit the track. A couple of guys from down south that have come up. Glenn Parsons from Aussie Chlorinators is here, another supporter of the event. And Scotty Clibborn in the little Corolla from down at Gayndah has made the trek up as well. Turbo rotary powered, doesn't muck around, that's for sure. So, but like I say, we are putting the call out for one by Lost Shagger. Hey, where were you yesterday? I don't know where he was going with him today. He was going to find another ride, I think. All right, guys, we're under the way for the first passes. It's, everybody, interesting to see a bit slower for the lanes this morning. I think everybody realised with the amount of passes they got yesterday that they could be running out of fuel. Unfortunately, the United Servo did not bother to fuel up, even though we did request. So they've already run out of fuel. Remember, guys, Jeff Pacey is here. He does have 200 litres of fuel. Him, obviously, take your drum over, fix him up, take your wallet as well, and he will help anybody else out. Anybody else that, if that gets used up, which will probably get used up quite quickly, if anybody any spare stuff, come and see us. We'll let people know. Obviously, we would hate for somebody to pull out of the event due to just a lack of fuel, especially if somebody's sitting in a heap. So if you can help people out in the spirit of the event, that would be greatly appreciated.
Rolling in, the last few cars coming in. We've got a few cars starting to roll into the staging lanes as well now. So we'll see who we've got coming up. I can see everyone starting to get a little bit excited. Remember, the lanes are open, so we can start running, start trying to get them slips.
Traveling through wasted time. Think of how I will rewrite every single song.
Righto, so here comes Adam McNichol. He's coming out for lane 1, and then we've got Glenn Patterson in lane 2. So we'll see how they go on these ones. So the HT and the little Centurion driver, I think. time slip in, so it's all individual racing at the end of the day. So 6.59 for lane 2 to an 8.85 for lane 1. Ford versus the Chevy. So Dwayne's in lane 1, Jeff's in lane 2. The Chevy's got the bigger footprint in the back end. Get that footprint to stick now, that's a big trick. Well, definitely the footprint stuck. Runs through at the 8th there for a 6.77. Wayne goes through for a 10.46. Now comes a little rotary next, so lane 1. Oh no, he's going for lane 2, the rotary, so he's decided to change his mind. He's switched across. Give lane 2 a crack, he reckons. He's been playing lane 1 yesterday, so we'll see how he goes. If he continues in the lane 2 side, he might enjoy it a little bit more. So Ryan, we've got there's Blocky Pat. He's going to follow through in lane 2, so it looks like it's going to be a solo for lane 2. Ryan in lane 2 going to go for the solo run. Oh, that thing makes a lot of noise and it wiggles all over the track. Still doing a little bit of that fuming. He was doing it yesterday too, but still runs through for a 7.11 over the 8th. So gets up and boogies that little one. Blocky Patton, so he's one of our locals here. He normally hops in this really big car and all of a sudden he has to pull his mum's F6 out. So then, because he's waiting on parts for the big one at the moment, so cross fingers, if you come back, he might actually be in one of the big dragsters, and I think I'm not sure if him and his brother play actually, so one of them's got the dragster, one of them's actually got a funny car, so now it's in the street car, so see how he goes. That'll be a change for him. Looks like we've got Adam McNichol coming back out, so I reckon he's going to start having a look today. He might actually be starting to chase the most amount of runs. He'll end up looking like a yo-yo at the end of the day. Around and round he'll go. Rolling in the other lane, so we've got the 2 girls. Look at this, this is a little bit of a hunt here, so we'll see how they go. Might have even been a little bit of a grudge match. Early HT to the Palmyra. There and Carmel's there as well, so we'll see how these pair go. I think lane 1 may actually have the advantage. Lane 1 definitely has the advantage up the end of the hole, no dramas at all. There goes Monaro, so we've actually got, so lane 1 was a 6.57 to a 7.87. today. So we've got Andrew Zammit. He's running in his old girl, and then we've got Dwayne Schwamish. So definitely all different styles out here. The hot rods, the sedans. You got nearly drag cars, but still actually have number plates on them. Definitely not going to catch him. So lane 1 runs through for a 6.66 to a 10.34 in lane 2. So we've got Luke in lane 1, Tony in lane 2, so we'll see how these pair go down the track. Not too much difference in them. Lane 2's definitely got out of the hole a lot better than lane 1 that time. That's how lane 2 runs through there for a 7.85 compared to a 9.21 in lane 1. Here we go, the Chevys are out doing a bit of a grudge. Got one with the carbs through the both have got big tyres on the back, so we'll see how they go. House bricks with engines. Definitely cannot miss the look of these pairs. So Dave in lane 1, Jeff in lane 2. Both of them sneaking into stage. Lane 2's up and boogieing. So we had lane 2 go through for a 6.39 to a 7.30. So we've got Peter in lane 1 running on this one, and then we've got Roland in lane 2. These cars are getting a fair old drive out today, so they've gone for their cruise, they've come back, now it's all fun down the strip. Lane 1 runs through for a 6.71 to a 7.07. The old Holden versus Ford battle. This one's been around for years, cars have too. So Brendan in lane 1, Glenn in lane 2. End to 6.86 to a 6.06, so nice tight running there. The Chevy and the Ford, so we've got Jeff in lane 1, Martin in lane 2. We'll see how these pair go. The big burnout from the all trim first aid. Well, both of them trying to get a little bit more square here, so they're both going to be looking for a little bit of traction, trying to find that groove. Here we go, we'll see how they get it. Oh, lane 1, 006 reaction time. That's definitely going to be the one to chase today. Goes through for an 8:43 compared to an 8:29, so not too shy on either, but definitely a 006 reaction time out of lane 1's a nice one to see there. Marcus Borg in lane 1, Carmel in lane 2, so the Ford against Holden battle, 4 doors against 2. Oh, the old Monaro gets out of the hole nice and quick there, doesn't get the reaction time, they're going to make it to the bottom end. Runs through for a 7:37 to a 10:09. If anyone's seen the commentator kicking around, we need to kick his butt and tell him to come up and do his job. Right, yeah, we've got Wayne in lane 1, Andrew in lane 2. The hot rod against the Ford. Well, they're both Fords, but they're definitely one hot rod, one Ford. Had to fire that hot rod back up. Didn't like that one too much. Find the right gear, go forward. There we go, sneaking up now. I've got a sneaky suspicion the old hot rod lane 2 on this one. Oh, an 084 out of lane 1 on the reaction. Nice reaction time, but he's not going to get there in the bottom. Lane 2 rolls through for a 666. Lane 1 goes through for a 10:29. Nice and consistency there, bud. The old Ford in lane 1, the Skyline in lane 2. We'll see how they go. Raymond's in lane 1, Dylan's in lane 2, so let's see how these pair end up. Neither of them will chase the reaction time, but the little Skyline's out of the hole, nice, no dramas at all. So Skyline runs through for a 7:52 to a 9:13. Here we go, another Skyline in lane 1 and the Volkswagen, the sparkly helmet Volkswagen. So Matt's in lane 1, Rachel's in lane 2 on this one. The Skyline's definitely going to get it, but I think the Sparkles win the race. Well, Rachel actually might get to the finish line before he actually leaves. He's finally decided to go. He's actually got the legs, but Rachel's all the way through for a 9:13. 6:42 out of the Skyline in lane 1. And Shag has finally returned to the track. Yay! So we've got Tony in lane 1, Luke in lane 2. Got 0.2 out of lane 2 on the reaction time, so a little bit better on the tree. Then running through the bottom end, so we've got a 7:77 out of lane 1 and a 9:10 out of lane 2. Oh, the rotary against the Tirana. Tirana in lane 1 does a big smoky burnout. We'll see how it goes down the other end, bud.
Well, hello, boys and girls. We've been out road tripping. Got a bit delayed, but anyway, we're back. Everyone's back. I think everyone made it. We saw a couple on the course out there. I think Barry's still on his way back. Think of this. Pretty impressive yesterday. We saw it 5-0. So when you consider the pro who's only 2,000 for Ron L in the Centurion. Thanks to Uncle Terry for filling in. So again, that little Saliga on a clean run here, 675. So I'll turn the wick up a little bit for the next one, get closer to that 650 cutoff. 706 for Rowan Allen, about where we saw that car yesterday. Out there, Brad Henderson, a couple of tough Holden products. 650 with a 7 for Youngbury. 657, 6507 I should say. So right on that 650 cutoff for Youngbury. They got the tune-up sorted in that one. Henderson was right beside him, 655, 168. So the boys were on a good pass there. They would have watched each other all the way down to the half-track markers. Scooter out there in the F truck in the left-hand lane there. Going to get there in 861, 130 for him. Naomi Whitfield, 952. Naomi got a heap of passes in yesterday. Couple of local boys. Ray Ford and the long roof. The Holden, 454 cubes, a LSX engine in this one. Dale Caruana from Hardy Spice and McCoy, one of our sponsors. $669 there for Ray, $764 for Dale Caruana. If you're on the live stream, great to have you on board through the Overtaking Lane. So get beautiful day here in Palmyra and Mackay. The boys have got all the angles covered on the Overtaking Lane here. Andrew Morgan, Glenn Larson's car, another one of those 6-second cars we saw. 667, that's about where it was yesterday too, so he's carried on today. So a good, nice, consistent car there for Parsons. He's in that ESP, the Falcon XE model. Pretty stout thing, 713, gets the nose up in the air, rocks back on the rear wheels and heads for half track. 154 kilometres an hour for him. Marcus Borg, 1011, 1011 for the daily. And yesterday, Marcus, in our bracket, dialed in with a 10-0-0. He went 10-0-0. in that bracket, but you've got to try and back it up today. There's points accumulated over the 3 days. You need to try and back that up today. The big Barracuda. 783, 142 for him. Carmel Brash beside her. She's hot lapping already. Already seen her come around a few times this morning. At Monaro went 781, 148. So again, a great day. The breeze picking up a little bit. Heading on down the track. Got the flags all flared up at full mast. Colin Barron. Wayne Samish over here, that's definitely him in the Falcon. Mark Barraclough goes 685. 685, 186 in the Mustang. Raymond Dorse next out. A bit of trouble getting off the start line in the Falcon Ute. Dylan Darr, no problems. R31 Skyline got the Barra engine in between the frame rails. You go 775 and 160. So Nathan Gardner in the Silverado. This is the car I just come back on. This is one we've been cruising the streets of Mackay in. It took us 3 hours, I think, to get a coffee at a coffee shop, but anyway, we got it sorted. Just out cruising the streets. Rochelle Wall beside him in the Gulf. Watch the big Silverado. Looks like it'd swallow the Gulf from this distance. Rochelle gets there 9.22, 9.48 for Nathan Gardner. That's where it ran yesterday. Went 9.40s yesterday over the 8th mile. That's a whole lot of car. It goes all right, I can tell you. First hand. Errol Younger. Round for another lap in the Tirana, the 4-door. We got Rowan Ellam, the Centura, just clearing the throat a bit, threw it into neutral, give it a couple of revs, dropped it into gear, and we're ready to go. It's consistent, that car. 7.0s all day long. Got himself a good package there, 158 kilometres an hour. Errol Younger, 827 on that one. Nice big smoky burnout. Tommy O'Sullivan. The CPV tuning. Falcon. Too quick. 6 the number plates. Matt Turner beside him in the Bronco. Hasn't been as quick as I've seen this car. It's just not playing the game this weekend, but he's still out there having a red hot go. Broncos in full stage, ready to go. Here comes O'Sullivan. Waiting there to bring the boost up. You can hear him trying to fight the tyres there on the start line there. Having to play with the pedal a fair bit on the pass. Goes 676. That's a big improvement. 676, 167. So the wicket bit of a wind up from yesterday and unleash that one. 876, 160. Broker. Enough passes in. Another one there, guys, running the H class. To the big H6 number on the side of the car. Yeah, dial your own bracket. Winfield deciding running that dial your own bracket as well. She squeezed in about 20 passes yesterday. Roy Sheehan was our record holder. 26 passes yesterday for the Valiant Ute. Scooter went 861 that time. Whitfield went 51. 951. Once again, 8th mile here again. Tylen Barron, the Commodore. VHSLE, Dale Caruana beside him brings to the nose of the Pontiac up to the start line. Once again, Dale, one of our sponsors. We're playing the new drive shaft, all sorts of stuff down there at Hardy Spicer, so make sure you go and see him for your drive shaft needs. 711 that time for Tylen Barron. Caruana went 787. Harold Campbell out there went 9.04 on that time in the TE50 Falcon. Martin Grogan in the BLA went 8.71. Guys, great to have you here on the hill. If you are there, make sure you put a post up on Facebook or Instagram or Snapchat or wherever you get the word out. It's free entry here. You can't go wrong. Get people out here, like and share the live stream for us if you can. Overtaking Lane looking after that for us. And if you are here, don't forget we got all the merchandise down there, the road trip merchandise. They got heaps of stuff. They got t-shirts, long sleeves, bucket hats, stubby coolers, you name it. They got it all down there. So get over there and see the guys there for some merchandise. They got a great range of stuff. You can't go wrong. Aaron Springer's in the big Super B, 7.20, 7:21.51 for him. Marcus Borg, 10.18 in the BA Falcon. All right, here's our leader for the weekend. Quickest car down the track this weekend, the little Gemini for Paulie Fuller. 5.87 and 5.89 yesterday. Definitely got a wound up. It starts to clear the throat. It gets the half track. 5.82. 5.82, the new best for the weekend. 5.82, 192. Big speed on the top end for Paulie Fuller as well. So he already had that top spot. He's gone quicker again. 5.82, that time down for Paulie Fuller. And a 7.53, Carmel Brash had the hot seat. On the other side, watch that Gemini come screaming past him. Roy Sheehan had 26 passes down the drag strip yesterday in the Valiant. He's going to add another one to the list, goes 10.84 on that one. Andrew Borg beside him went 7.86. Just me, or is the heater on in here? Michael Bartolo. Nathan Gar. Yeah. The Silverado, so he's going to have to make up time and get some hot laps in. Get a few passes on the... So once over, please share the link for us. Get the word out. Get the word. I'll spit it out in a minute. World Wide Web. Get him onto the overtaking lane. Watching this live stream as we watch Gardner take off. He had a shot at the tree. He went 0.03 of a second too early on the tree. Doesn't matter. 950. So it's consistent too. The big truck. 950, 121. Bartolo went 962. So Rochelle Warbacker in the helmet in the paddock. The sparkly silver helmet. She's in a little Volkswagen Gold. Paddy Lauder beside a nice pass for him. 7:30 in the Valiant Coupe. 9:31 for Rochelle that time. It's all about getting that thing off the start line. That front wheel drive car wants to spin the tyres as she lets it rip. They'll just keep lining up as long as we got the lanes open. Errol Younger in the Toronto. Ray Ford. How can you not love the big wagon? Stout bit of gear too for Ray Ford. He goes 666. Ooh, all the sixes. 666. 163 kilometres an hour. Errol Younger 868. Matty Turner back around in the Bronco. Lockie Patton in the Falcon. Patton had a shot of the tree. More red lights than anyone, Lockie Patton. I'm going to remind him of that too. 876, 133 this time, 855 for Matty Turner. So even though that big Bronco's not running as clean as we usually see it, it's still going all right and consistently the same, which is a good thing. Peter Fenton. So again, the car went 850s yesterday, saw at 870 just earlier. They'll turn the wick up a little bit, see if they're getting closer to that cutoff. And Scooter. Back around again. Can't get enough. Hot lapping out there. Off the tree now. Fenton starts to roll on. 674. So still a stout pass. 674, 168 had the top end speed. Scooter went 863, which is about there or thereabouts. I think it dipped into the 40s on a pass yesterday. 49 from memory. Big Dave to the rescue. Looking after the big fellas. Naomi Whitfield. 957, 1041, about where they've been all weekend as well. So a lot of consistency in some of these passes. There's no substitute for track time too, so a lot of the local races will be loving it to get in this weekend. Get this many passes in. Just refine the art. Tony Anderson, Roy Sheehan. So the Val, listen to him bring it up on the boost. The boost of the Hemi. 26 passes, yes, and I'll keep saying because it's a new record. 10.90 that time down. And Tony Anderson will bring that little Cortina out and run 770s all day long. Thank you very much. So according to Mick, the road trip record is 49 passes by one competitor for the weekend. I'll tell you what, Roy Sheehan's looking good with 26 yesterday. His only thing is he might run out of fuel before the weekend's out if he doesn't go to the survey. Pretty hard there at the start line. That hurt the time as well. 7.93, 149. Marcus went 10.16. Again, shout out if you're on the live stream. Great to have you there. James Bayless just put up a comment. If you are watching, make sure you smash the likes and even subscribe for all the events. So it's fantastic there because these boys are doing a fantastic job. They've got all the gear, we're catching all the angles, and we're getting it all mic'd up as well. So it can't be here. It's the next best thing. Brings that big Barracuda out here. 786 for him, 787 in the other lane for Borg. So there was nothing in that one. 0.07 of a second difference between the two time slips there for that pairing. I can tell you, even the chat, they will have more. I can tell you, I can guarantee we'll have more entries here next time. More people want to get involved. More people already planning what they're going to do for the next one. Brad Henderson out there. That VL Calais a clean thing. 6.48, that's an improvement too. 6.48, 169. I reckon that's his best of the weekend. Bartolo beside him breaks into the 8-second bracket. 8 with all the 9s. He did it by the smallest margin. 8.999 for Bartolo in the Cortina. Wait for the cars to clear the end of the track before they get the next pairing up there. Rochelle Wars back around in the Gulf. She's taking a couple of trophies home in our street bracket up here of late. And Bruce Trennan. Turbocharged something in that car. It sounds like he's trying to iron out some bugs, but it's getting there. I'll tell you what, it's got some potential. 764, 151. Rochelle War went 946, a little bit off the pace on what we've seen on the previous ones in the Volkswagen Golf, but I do like that. I do like that Camaro. It's got something about it. You can hear it's just not putting in a clean pass. Once they get that sorted, watch out. Errol Younger. Jonathan Borg. The Borg part of the Borg family up here. We get, and what, I'll be honest with you, at some meets we get 5 or 6 of the Borg family here. That's a clean pass there, 715, 153. Errol Younger, 849 with a 9. Matty Pender, a road trip regular, loves it, can't get enough. Good to have him up here for the Northern Edition. Joe Scryer, this thing impressed me yesterday just because it's just a wild car. Manual or transmission in this car, and it squats and squirms and walks its way down the track. $757, 161, Matty Pender. 663 for Matty Pender. That's an improvement too. So we're seeing some good numbers this afternoon. It's not even this afternoon yet. It's still this morning by 6 minutes. But just like yesterday, at the end of the day, you hand in your quickest time slip. You also hand in the card you received for making the checkpoint on the road. Don't forget that cut off today. It's 4:15, a little bit earlier than it was yesterday. Naomi Whitfield, she was out of the groove a little bit that time, a bit unsettled on the start line. No problems for Brett Allgood. 7:11. So another car just on the fringe of that 7:0 time. Kane Harvey, Tony Anderson. Oh no! The diff's let go in Kane Harvey's car. You can see the oil, it's going nowhere. It's just not pretty. 766, Tony Anderson says, well, I'm going to take that opportunity to run my best pass of the weekend. 766 with a 6 for Tony Anderson, but Kane Harvey has broken. So we need to get that car off the track. You can see the crew onto it sharp. They got the puppy pads out. It might not go. You might need a trolley jack for that one. You're going to need a trolley jack. Or you can keep trying to push it. What are you doing? The oil out on the track, guys? All right, so we'll get this cleaned up as quick as possible. But for Kane Harvey, we've got some major dramas, obviously, in the diff area there. Somebody get a trolley jack, please. All right, so the puppy pads are out. We're going to soak that oil up. We'll get that cleaned up. The boys are onto it quick. So massive shout out to all the wonderful volunteers here at Palmyra. So not only the team that you see here on the day, whether it be up here in the tower, down there on the track at the scrutineering, in the canteen at the time, slip, handout, and all the work that goes on between. That's why the place looks so good, because a lot of people put in a lot of time. So big shout out to all you wonderful people. And a big shout out to Mick and Jane and all the team from Addictive Events for bringing Road Trip north. Bringing it north. This is the northern edition of Road Trip up here at Palmyra. And that's what happens when you listen to the people. When you listen to the people, they tell you they want something. You do your best, you dig in, and you make it happen. And talking to Mick earlier in the process, he was hoping he'd get sort of 50, 60 entries here for Road Trip. They ended up with 80 plus. So thank you. Thank you guys for entering this event, and it's only going to get bigger, I can tell you. Like I said, you're just getting around the pits last night and talking to all the racers and the crews. There was guys that said I should have bought my car. There's guys that said I'll definitely have my car here next time. There's people saying I'm going to do this differently for next time, build this car. So already, after day one, we're already got planning for the next one. So unfortunately, sometimes they go, sometimes they don't. Kane Harvey, I would say, unfortunately, that's the end of his weekend. We lost a couple yesterday as well. We lost Aaron Tees, unfortunately, in the FG, but he said the rear end was due for an upgrade, so now he's got an excuse. Because that one went bang yesterday as well. Good to see the big ZG fairlane back again. To see through a tail shaft out yesterday, spat a front uni out, and we thought, oh, well, that's the end of him. Turns out somebody had a uni, fit straight in, everything bolted up. We saw him out cruising this morning. He's actually at the head of the lanes right now, so we'll see him out on track shortly, so that was fantastic. There was a lot of oil down there out of the rear end of that Falcon, unfortunately. There was a whole lot of clunking and grinding and crunching and stuff. So tractor's going to do a few laps here, get some fresh rubber down, and also a little bit of heat will generate and get rid of the last bit of that moisture. So I said, Bill will do a pass on the track. The Big Mick out there just checking the traction, make sure there's no slippery bits. Looks pretty good. Gets the thumbs up. That's the universal sign we always like to see, the thumbs up. We're good to go once again. Great day here at Palmyra. And if you're online there with the Overtaking Lane, thanks for joining in the live stream. Share it around for us. Share it around for us. The boys do a fantastic job. Like I said, it's the next best thing to be in here if you can. If you are local, even if you're here, if you can let others know, get out here. Get out to the track and see some of the action today. Spectator's free. That's the best price ever. Teams open, all stocked up with drinks and pies and sausage rolls and all sorts of chippies and all sorts of good stuff there. We got Pete and the team over the back there with the hot food. We got Dagwood dogs and what else we got? I think somebody told me dim sims and dumplings and all sorts of stuff. So get over there and see Pete and the team. Get yourself something to eat and drink as well. Carmel Brash straight back around for another pass in the Monaro. Roy Sheehan. Have I mentioned Roy Sheehan this weekend? Not sure if I have. Rattled the tyres a little bit on that fresh traction. That must be what it be. After the boys did the cleanup, it's come up a treat. 73 for... Here it is, Brendan Shaw. Joyce out in front, gets a clean run in, goes 6.03. 6.03 with a 7, went 6.03 with a 1 yesterday, so right there or thereabouts, 182. Schreier was out of the gas early, still went 7.11. Jeffrey Fussell, the Crown Victoria. You're gonna love the patina on this thing. And how about a turbocharged LS engine? So it gets out there, gets to about 150 foot, and then it goes whooshka, and away it goes. 40. Rochelle War out of McNichol. So McNichol took the hubcaps off. He said he was going to leave the hubcaps on today because Marcus Borg already beat him to the best style you're able to. 0-2 on the tree for McNichol. Rochelle War. 894. 894, where'd that come from? The car's been in the 920s most of the weekend. Goes 894, so she made it stick on that one. The Volkswagen job, 894, 131. Adam McNichol went 732. Gotta love the hot rod. Out in the fresh air, Brett Neal. Sounds like he's out of the gas real early as well, so maybe some issues there for Brett Neal. Let's hope he gets that sorted. 895 still. Younger. Holden Tirana. It's the four-door regular here. Good to see Errol out there again. Matty Walsh. First time back in the car for a couple of years. back there nice and rich, go 696, went in the 40s yesterday. So far from clean pass from the boys will go back and have another look at it. So he's heading the scooter down the track with the mega vacuum on the back. See if we need to suck up any more moisture down the end there. So we'll do that, guys. Well, you got a quick minute. It's probably a chance to jump over and grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, or even go and grab yourself some of that merchandise, the road trip merchandise. They got a massive range. They'd like not to take it all home. See if you can lighten the load a little bit for them. Get yourself a wonderful memento for the weekend.
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be in you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be in you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself go. Let yourself go.
All right, while we're just doing a little bit of track prep there down the far end there, let's have a quick shout out to all our wonderful sponsors. And I always say support those that support us. We can't do it without our sponsors, so I want to run through them if I can. Bollards Direct in Mackay, so if you're looking for a bollard to protect your pride and joy, or even your property or whatever, make sure you get on the guys from Bollards Direct in Mackay. They're flat out, and so they should be, because it's a fantastic product. Energy Smart Mackay for all your energy needs. Aussie chlorinators coming in a big way. Well, you saw the stubby coolers were handed out to the races. That's your raffle prizes. Mick told us at the driver's briefing earlier this morning, so if you gave that away, you might have given away a good prize. But anyway, good on you. Hardy Spicer, we had Dale Caruana out here before in the Trans Am. He's a sponsor here at the track and also a sponsor here this weekend. So Hardy Spicer, we know they do drive shafts and all the relevant stuff there. So make sure you keep them in mind if you need any of those products. SFM Concrete Pumping and Spraying, the big fella, always on board sponsoring us. Elite Performance and Tuning, they're sponsoring our Dial Your Own bracket this weekend. Fairy Godmother Bookkeeping. Like, is she like in a tutu or something as she does your bookkeeping? I don't know. Fairy Godmother Bookkeeping. Dial Your Own challenges tonight. That's going to be a cracker. $1,500 to the winner, and that money comes from Drop Bear Motorsports. They put up $1,500 for that one, so that's going to be a cracker. We also got a number of trophy sponsors, and great to have these guys on board. Platinum Shop Fitters, Jayco in Mackay, Mackay Leisure Centre, GDP Metalworks, absolute lifting and safety, and of course the Overtaking Lane. So again, thank you to all our wonderful sponsors, and can't do without it. Honestly, can't do it without it. And of course, our main sponsor for the weekend, Performance Parts Plus, Barry Moore and the team from Townsville from Performance Parts Plus. If you need any of the go fast stuff, make sure you get into those guys. They'll help you out no matter where you are. They'll help you. I hope Barry's got sorted. Had a few little issues this morning. I hope he's got that car sorted. Haven't seen it out of here on track this morning, but we'll see him. I'm sure they're pushing hard to get that car back on track. the track crew are too efficient. I wasn't ready for that. Freddie Allgood, 746, 786 beside him. The two previous guys on the track there side by side. Man, he's given that manual gearbox plenty. Must have Popeye arms, that left arm as he pulls that shifter through. 750 for him, 750. I think that's his weekend as well. Joe Schreier, that is Carmel Brash, was in the other lane. She went 788. Mark Barakoff back around in the Mustang. Supercharger on this car now. Pushed along by CPV tuning. Looks like it's on another quick pass here. 680s in the last one. 662, hello. 662, that's better. 180, Roy Sheehan behind him went 1092. So Roy Sheehan's actually going to get an invoice at the end of the event for all the printer fluid he's used up on the time slips. We're going to give him an invoice. He's got to replace it. 26 yesterday, probably already half a dozen today so far. Zeke Youngbury out there in the Commodore. Cool car, this one. And Dwayne Schwamish beside him. So again, need to make time at some time this weekend to get down and have a look at this car. This Camaro, you could hear it up on the wastegate there. It's got turbocharged something under the bonnet. If they get it sorted out, watch out. Rochelle War dipped into the 8s last time down. The little Volkswagen Golf. Bit of sort, but all right. Just checking out a few technical issues have come out apparently, so we'll check that out. We'll get that sorted. But anyway, you blokes race anything. So we got a just on the live stream. We got one of our subscribers from the States, from America, watching. He reckons you blokes race anything. That's his comment. Yeah, we do, pretty much. That's what this event's all about too. We've got a bit of everything here this weekend. Tylen Barra and Luke Spittle beside him. Spittle in this really clean VL. LS engine on board that one. 7:49 for him, 1:54. Tylen Barron beside him went 7:22, so a couple of nice Commodores there. Fantastic Falcon. Out towards the side there a little bit, but still kept it. Pedal into it, went 6.96 with a 5, so a fraction better than we've seen him go before. 158 kilometres an hour. Ashley Rabinoff went 7.96. Scooter's back. The F-Truck 56 model for Scooter. Haley Scott beside him. Stepped it out a little bit in the burnout, got it out sideways, and we knew, well, that'll do. I'm not pushing that any further. So this is the Skyline with a little bit of a difference. It's got a Barra engine, the 6-cylinder 4-stroke. Performance jump this season. You can see a runaway from Scooter there, go 700. 700, dipped into the 6s last night, 700 on that one. And Scooter went 8:47. That's about one of the best ones we've seen from Scooter. Ian McGowan. This Falcon along the supercharger in. Jeez, it rattled the tyres there. He tried to get back into the pedal and you can see it just fighting the tyres. 758, 167. The big 57 Chev went 731. So we're definitely seeing some improvements today by a lot of cars, a lot of competitors on their times for yesterday. There was a pretty stiff headwind yesterday as well. So that would have hurt them a little bit. Talk around the pits was everyone was super happy with yesterday and the results, and were quite impressed on how well their cars went on this drag strip. Paddy Lawler, Brett Hillier, both in the same class. Aspirated. So no nitrous, no superchargers, no turbochargers, all engines. 723 for Paddy Lawler, that's a good one. 155 for him. Brett Hillier went 779. Tony Anderson rolls back up to the line, the little Cortina. Jason Rockstra in the Barracuda. wasn't on the last one. Pulled out his best pass of the weekend. A little bit off that again, 777. But it's still very consistent car. He's having plenty of laps out there as well. Getting plenty of practice. 788 for Rockstra in the Barracuda. Carmel Brash, another one out there hot lapping. Into Monaro. Roy Sheehan. Roy Sheehan, I probably don't even have to say his name anymore. You probably know who it is. Carmel went 760 that time, 147. Roy Sheehan went 1090. Dale Caruana comes forward. Going to take on Joe Schreier this time. Schreier in the manual. I think it's an XT. I'm not sure, I'll be honest, I'm not sure 100% on these models. XT, XR, very similar. I do know it's cool. I do know it's real cool. So he can bring the revs up, let the clutch out. Pop the clutch out. Down a little bit that time. Now he's going to take it out on the shifter. 766 that time for Dale Caruana. That's a good one for him. 816 for Schreier after a bog down on the start line. The tow vehicle's back around for Nathan Gardner. So he's out there in the Silverado. Dwayne Semish. .956 again for the Silverado, 1044 for Dwayne. 09 on the tree, pretty sharp. So once again at 4:15, that's the cutoff today for your time slip and your proof of checkpoint. So the card that Andrew handed out to you guys at the checkpoint today, out at the marina there, that's what you got to hand in with your best time slip of the day to record your result for the day. And we'll look at the classifications. There was some of the brackets are really close after yesterday, so keeps it very interesting. Rochelle Waugh, Luke O'Brien. Rochelle, you can tell she's a racer. 008 on the tree, about the best reaction time we've seen all weekend. It's not a week yet. It's just a long weekend. 903, 131 for her. Luke O'Brien went 910. Peter Fenton back around. The Salika. Tylen Barron's got himself a very nice VHSLE. Out in front, the Salika coming back at him, slight improvement for both. 717 for Barron, 669 for Fenton. So yesterday when Fenton went quick and then had to tone it down a little bit, he's going the other way today. He's coming a little bit slower and then just chipping away at it. Scooter marches back. Luke Spittle beside him. The VL takes on the big F truck. $8.48 for Scooter. So he's into the 40s now. He's managed to break into the 40s a couple of times now. Spittle beside him, 7:34. And Scooter doing it all weekend long with a big smile on his face. Loves it, can't get enough. Good to see the crowd filling up. Good to have you here, guys. Hope you have a fantastic day. Like I said, it's the best price. Free entry. How good's that? Throw some photos up on Facebook or Instagram or something. Tag it in the track of the event if you can. That'd be great. Ryan McKenzie out there in the Falcon. 683, that's a good one. So starting to run some numbers. It's coming alive, the Falcon. 683, 158. It's a really tough bit of gear. And the 1094 for Tegan Moore. The AU Falcon. The big fair lane for Martin Grogan. Just sitting back in the velour seat. Peter Verrill beside in the wagon. She's a bit of a sleeper. It's got more potential, I'm confident. 897, 122. Martin Grogan went 861. So the fair lane gets along all right too. The event sponsor. Not only are they putting their money forward, they're putting 3 cars forward this weekend. So we just saw young Tegan in the AU, young Josh Rowland Ford in the delivery van. The Performance Parts Plus delivery van, the LDV. You won't hear the name LDV too many times on a drag strip, I can tell you. Put in a heap of passes yesterday. You're going to squeeze some more in today, no doubt. Tony Anderson beside him, the TC Cortina. So the van got away all right, then Anderson ran around him. 771 on the top end for Anderson, 1132 for Josh. How about that for a skid? Oh, nice big smoky burnout, the Crown Victoria. Once again, turbocharged LS engine on board. It takes a little bit to get off the start line, and you watch it. It gets out towards the concrete there, which is about 100 feet out. Then you hear it come alive. Roy Sheehan is just flat to the boards all the way. .874, 137 that time for Fussell. Roy Sheehan, 1097. All right, the two boys here, Lockie Patton and Marcus Borg. So word is Marcus Borg did a bit of detailing on this car, a little bit of WD paint, 40 on the paintwork, just to make it shiny. She's a show car. 1034, 112 for him. Lockie Patton, 878. Adam McNichol back around, very tough race. Adam McNichol sharp on the tree, 05 light, nothing to be sneezed at. Carmel Brash beside him, having a red hot go all weekend in the Monaro. That's 7.40 for Carmel. That might be the best so far. 7.40, 7.35 for McNichol. We saw it go 20s yesterday. Carmel doing a fantastic job, better than Corey. Carmel's doing a cracking job, making Corey look ordinary. Joe Schreier back around. Keep an eye on the Falcon. I do love watching this thing. Oh, it's bogged down again. I'll put the markers on him. Naomi Whitfield beside him. Once again, got about 20 passes in yesterday. Joe's still trying to bite his lip. So once again, as long as the lane's open, we'll keep punching them through. They'll just keep lining up, I can tell you, based on history yesterday. Dale Caruana, Dwayne Shamish. $7.98 for Caruana that time. Dwayne went 10.47. Old mate on the back roads thinks he's in a drag car. Got the tipper wound up. So waiting for that pair to clear the end of the track as we see Brett Allgood and Rochelle Waugh come back around. Rochelle Waugh with that mirror ball helmet. Allgood trying to get all the power down. Spun the tyres, had to flap on the pedal. Giving the ankle a workout. 7.56, 1.56 and a 9.13 for Rochelle that time. So good mix up here. Mark Barraclough, the Mustang, supercharger on board that one. The little turbocharged Corolla beside him. Turbocharged rotary is Scotty Clybourne. Real clean little car, this one. Working his way through a manual gearbox as well, just for a bit of extra excitement. 660 that time for Barraclough. Clybourne 7.31, 164 kilometres for him at the 8th mile markers. The Battle of the Lukes. Luke O'Brien, Lukey Spittle. Luke Spittle in the VL. Luke O'Brien in the Cortina. Little 6-cylinder Cortina. $7.22. Luke Spittle got a quick one in there. $7.22. That'll be close to his best ticket for the day. That's probably the one he'll hand in at the moment. Scooter choked it up a little bit at the end of the burnout there. Had to wind it back up again. Glenn Parsons beside him. Been impressed by this car too. HT Ute. Plenty of mumbo. 6-second car over the 8 kilometres. 680 on that one. Scooter went 863. McGowan back around in the Falcon. Keep an eye on this thing, little under bonnet supercharger. And I tell you what, can pull out a surprise pass every now and then. You can hear it breaking down on that one, unfortunately. 670, 166. Went as quick as 629 yesterday. So Daniel Dodds beside him, 832 in the wagon. So again, the two next generation races from Performance Parts Plus. Tegan Moore and Joshua Moore. Josh gets her on the tree, but you watch the Falcon come home. Makes for some close racing. There's nothing in it as we get to the 660 there. Tegan goes 1088 and 1135 for Josh. Roy Sheehan back around. Jonathan Ball. We wait for the Team Moore to exit the end of the track there. Thumbs up from the starter. We're ready to go. Keep coming through, Stephen Thrift. Commodore Ute. Pretty tough bit of gear, this thing. Peter Verrill over there, still trying to sort that wagon out. Peter Verrill. So they're going in the right direction. 812, 137. Thrifty beside him went 719. Pretty sure I've seen that car go 700 yesterday. So a little bit more to make up there. Adam McNichol, Carmel Brash back around. McNichol 03 on the tree. 742 that time, 743. So side by side that pairing. 743 with a 7 for Carmel. Boys have changed lanes this time, mixing it up a little bit. Lockie Patton and Marcus Borg. So again, Borg on the dial your own. Yesterday went 10-0-0 dialing. He ran a 10-0-0. Perfect. 10.15 that time, 9.02 in the other lane. So both the boys struggle a little bit on that one. Sandwich in the hot seat watching Brad Henderson pull away from him in the other lane, 6.54 with a 2. 10.38 for Dwayne, so dragged him along a little bit. He's into the 30s on that one. Lauren Keating out there in the ute. Good to see he made it back to the track today. That's 2 days in a row. How's he going? Good stuff. Someone must have given him some directions. Naomi Whitfield. Naomi knows where the track is. She's run down here about 30 times already in the last 2 days. Oh, triple O light on the tree for Naomi. Triple O light. Hello. 7.29 for Lauren. He might have heard me. He got a bit angry. 7.29 for Lauren in that lane. 9.61 for Naomi. It doesn't matter. Triple O light. That'll be the expert tutelage from Andrew. Joe Schreier, Scotty Clybourne, manuals everywhere. Both these boys in the manual class, a little rotary powered Corolla. Joe Schreier. This looks better. Swapping gears out there, the boys. 7.45 for Schreier, that's his best one. 7.45, 164, 7.05 over there for Clybourne, the little Corolla. Luke Spittle, Peter Fenton now there. There you go, Fenton. Screwed the numbers in that time. 6.51 with a 9. So on that 6.50 cut-off, he's gone 6.51 with a 9. We saw him go 50 with a 2 yesterday. So that's more like it. Luke Spittle in the other lane went 7.28, so near his best as well. So perfect conditions out here. Everyone's having a good time. Plenty of passes in. Ash Rabnott and the Commodore. 786, 673 over there for Glennie Parsons. Tom O'Sullivan back out. Loves a burnout, old Tom. CPV tuning Falcon. Haley Scott in the other lane. Scott speed. Shop. Goes 695. 695 that time. Tom O'Sullivan at 658. 658, 168. You could hear that thing all the way down too. It was up there in the boost. It's almost like it was surging or something. I don't know. Something was going on. 658, it was quick. 658, 168 that time. And Haley's 695 is about as quick as it's gone all weekend. So great passes there by both races. Josh Moore. Our event sponsor, Performance Parts Plus, representing Barracuda in the other lane. There's one for our American viewers on the live stream. We got a few on there, which is great. 787 for Rockstra, 1138 for Josh Moore. Tegan Moore's turn. Darren McNaughton beside her. So McNaughton in the Senator. Not keeping this one parked in the shed. So we'll get this pass done. McNaughton out in front. 921 for McNaughton, 1088 for Tegan Moore. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We will have a lunch break at 1 o'clock. We'll have a lunch break at 1 o'clock. So that's not too far off, I don't think. Actually, we're nearly there. So if you're in the lanes, we might run you through. We might cut it off after that. If we'll run out what's in the lanes, then we'll have our lunch break at 1 o'clock. Bit of a chance for the racers and the volunteers and all the officials to have a little bit of a break. Good chance for the spectators. Get over to the pits and have a look around and talk to some of the racers and that. Gary Brett out there. With the trans brake. Solenoid got that sorted, got another one in this morning, and it's on the money. 675 is an improvement. 682 yesterday for the Premier. Wasn't happy with that. 675 is going the right direction. Tony Anderson, 774 in the Cortina. Utes everywhere. Dial your own brackets, Roy Sheehan, Stephen Thrift, the Commodore Ute. Again, we've seen the best of 700 out of the car yesterday. 698. There you go. There's a PB for the weekend for Thrift. 698 with a 160, I should say, kilometres an hour. So reminder guys, 1 o'clock, we're having a lunch break. So don't come back round to the lanes. We're going to run out what we got in the lanes there. We're going to have that lunch break at 1 o'clock, which is now or soon. Dave Sammett, that beautiful 57 Chev. Carmel Brash. Big 57 went 736, 768 for Carmel that time. So they say practice makes perfect, and plenty of races getting in plenty of practice runs. So again, the whole theme for this weekend is to have fun. There's plenty of fun being had out there. Luke O'Brien, the little Cortina, 9.05 that time for him. Dwayne Semish beside him, 10.39. So Dwayne's another one that's got plenty of passes in the blue BA Falcon. So that distinct sound of a supercharged Coyote engine. That's the Mustang for Mark Barraclough. Brad Henderson over here in the VL. .648 for Henderson. 648. He went that fraction too quick. 648 with a 3. 650's the cutoff. Fraction too quick. Mark Barraclough beside him went 658. So he was on the right side of the ledger. Henderson was a little bit naughty. Gonna have to slow that car down a little bit. Be happy with the time, but it's not gonna count. It's quicker than that 650 cutoff. Dave Rickard's back around in Snoozy, the BA Falcon wagon. Naomi Whitfield, another one for Naomi. She's out there. Here comes Snoozy, the big white wagon. Oh, Dave goes 7.29. That's an improvement for him as well. 7.29, 152. Naomi went 9.52. One pair and a go. Marcus Borg out there in the Falcon. And Barry Moore. Barry Moore in the backup car. Our event sponsor from Performance Parts Plus. Got the Dodge Ram out. So let's see how Borgie goes against Barry Moore. Oh, Maury welded him to the tree. Borgie was half asleep. The Ram gets there in 9.45 too. 9.45, 1.19. Borgie went 10.09, so he was on a quick one. He was on a quick one with the 10.09, but Barry left him behind at the start line. All right, guys, that's it. That's our lunch break, so we'll be back in about half an hour's time. Get over to the pits, get over to the vendors. Don't forget, we got all the road trip merchandise there. They got a whole range of clothes there at the merchandise tent. They got shirts in all different colour logos. They got long sleeves, hoodies, bucket hats, caps, stubby coolers. What else? I think that's everything. I think I've got everything. But get over there and have a look. They don't want to take it all home. They want you to spread the word about road trip. Run over to the canteen, grab yourself something to eat, a cold drink. We've got Pete and the team out the back. They got Dagwood dogs and chips and all that sort of good stuff as well. So make sure you go and see them. But giveaways, we have got giveaways coming. We've got giveaways coming, so keep an eye out for that, and I'll let you know when that's happening. at the races, if you are chasing E85, we got a drum here now, and that's thanks to the Jeff Pacey. So Jeff Pacey's the guy with the 56 Chev. He's pitted over just behind the toilet block there on the entry road on the way in. If you need some E85, go and see him. It's $3 a litre. Honesty system, guys, go and pump it yourself. Bring your 20-litre jerry can over. But he's got a 200-litre drum there, so fantastic. One of the boys ran out to the shop this morning and picked that up for you. So after the dramas with the local servo, after Mick organised it with them and everything, they turned up. They didn't organise enough E85 and they ran out last night. But the boys over there, Jeff Pacey and the team, have supplied a 200-litre drum. So get over there and grab some E85 if you need it.
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be in you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me.
All right, guys, so we're having a fantastic event here. We want another shout out to Mick and the team, Mick and Jane and the team for bringing this event up to us. How are you all enjoying it? The guys on the hill here, great to have you here. Free spectator entry as well, and can't go wrong. Guys, we got some giveaways. Who wants some giveaways? We got some giveaways here. Come down to the fence here. We're a couple of good-looking blokes down here. Look at the beards down here. It's like a beard competition. But if you want some giveaways, we got some fantastic giveaways thanks to our wonderful sponsors. Performance Parts Plus, of course, our event sponsor, has chipped in big time. Barry and the team. And we got some giveaways. We got a couple of young tackers here. There you go, champion. There you go. That can be for your can of lemonade or something. You want some stickers? How about some stickers? Good on you. You want some stickers? No? Okay. Where you been today, mate? Been playing footy. Did you win? Whee! Good stuff. Good stuff. There you go. So thanks for coming out, guys. Once again, if you're out here, put something on Facebook or Instagram to let everyone know, and we'll get some more people here. Right? How about some stubby holders? Make a run for them. How's that? You want one of them? You can do that for your sippy cup. You can keep your sippy cup cool. How's that? Hello, mate. Did you play footy this morning too? Yeah? Did you win? Yeah, we'll say you won. Well done. Good on you, guys. Oh, he's got the p***y on. Good stuff. Look at that. Look at that. Hey? All right, here they come. They're coming from everywhere. Like the Pied Piper, Dave. Good on you, guys. So once again, big shout out to all the wonderful sponsors. Of course, Performance Parts Plus is our event sponsor, and Barry and the team done fantastic. They got us all the giveaways and that. And all our other wonderful sponsors, thank you very much. Mick and the team have done a fantastic job. As you can see, all the flags blowing. I think we ordered the wind just for the weekend, so the flags were up at full mast. So you can see Performance Parts Plus and all the other wonderful sponsors. Bollards, Mackay. Let's see if we can read them from here. Hardy Spicer and Mackay, of course. Elite Performance. Drop Bear Motorsports. SFM. Jayco Mackay, one of our trophy sponsors. So fantastic to have all those guys on board. You ready? You got to catch it. Send it. Watch out, that big kid up the back. He might tackle one of those kids just to get one. You ready? Here you are. In you go. Oh, nearly. Oh, it's on. Oh, the big fella. Come on, Dave will throw a shoulder out. Don't make him go too far. You got to work for it, mate. Got a hand. Look at it. Way! Jeez. Good stuff. Share him, Rian. Share him, Rian. He's got two. You got two, mate. You're out. You're gone. Look here. Jeez, nearly got cleaned up. All right, good stuff. Thanks, guys. Hope you're having a good time. And like I said, if you can get the word out and let others know, come out here and enjoy a beautiful day. How good's the day, boys? So the Overtaking Lane, if you can't be here, make sure you're on the live stream watching the boys put a fantastic production together on the live stream.
Hey guys, day 2 is upon us. We're going to see what everyone gets up to today. How many people are still here? We know Shane's out. We saw that in day 1. Didn't get through the day. We'll have to see how many other people make it back on the track, mate.
Yes, well, we've made it back on, and I think there's...
Oh, sounds like we come to Matty Walsh's pit at the right time. The food's on. The barbecue's on. We'll dig him out from under the bonnet here. Matty? Sorry, mate. You want to have a quick chat?
No.
Come on, mate.
What have we got going? No comment.
Mate, how's the weekend going? How good is this road trip event to come up to North Queensland here? And how much are you enjoying this?
Oh, loving it. We've done the Street Machine one, and this one's heaps more relaxed, and yeah, loving it.
Mate, the Mustang, everyone loves the Mustang. It's a few little teething issues, but it's getting there.
Yeah, we've done some upgrades recently in it, so we're just doing a bit of testing and slowly getting it there, hopefully.
Mate, for those on the live stream that are like, what's this all about? What's the best way to describe road trip?
Yeah, I'm lost for words there. Yeah, you got to come and try it. It's good.
You nearly slipped one word out there, I can tell you. It was close. I was starting to shiver there for a bit. All good, mate. It started with F and it was fun, wasn't it? That's the word you were looking for? Fun, yeah.
Good crew? Yeah, Key's a good crew. So, the boys there, got to bring it with you.
Actually, we should get over and talk to Teasy.
Yes.
Teasy, so, I mean, some events are golden, some aren't so great, mate, but still having some fun.
Yeah, that's right. It's about getting upgrades put on the car. And I'm real good at getting upgrades put on the car, unfortunately. So, yeah, last 4 events I've broken 3 things on the car. So, should be a good race very shortly.
Mate, once you get it sorted out, it's going to go. I mean, you told me the other day you've squeezed another 50 kilowatts out of the car and starting to find a couple of little weak spots. Once you get that sorted, mate, it's going to be a rocket.
That's right. It's all about having the fun, isn't it? Yeah, so, yeah.
Mate, and what? You're the cook now?
I am, mate.
All right. First, look at that. Jeez. Good stuff. All right. So, guys, if you're on the live stream, if you're thinking, should I do this event, there's a couple of boys like even Teasy. Hadn't had the best weekend in terms of the car, but having the fun anyway, and great to have him here. Oh, remember, we're on the live stream, mate, so Matty nearly slipped the word out there. I reckon you'll be right. You're new Mustang. Yeah, all good. Hey, so Mark Barakoff with me. Got the late model Mustang. Got the supercharger on it. Have a look at the supercharger. The Pro Charger on the front here. This is fairly recent addition, mate, and starting to get a hold of it.
Yeah, this is only the second time I've had it out. I'm still getting used to it and getting the settings right and trying to get hold of it before it puts me on the wall.
That's what we don't want to see. Mate, how good's this road trip event? You enjoying this?
Yeah, I'm having a ball. It's great. Yeah, it's really good. Meet a lot of good people here and beautiful day and great. Thanks for the Palmyra Club putting it on and yeah, it's a great event.
Mate, you're a regular here at our events, as I said, and you do a fantastic job. But, I mean, this is something a little bit different, eh? And everyone's, like you said, everyone seems to be having a fantastic time.
Yeah, well, everyone seems happy and we're going to camp tonight, so we'll be even happier probably later on tonight. So we're looking forward to a good night. But, yeah, well, we enjoy it. Yeah, and it's another little episode event in the calendar for us, so fits in this nicely. So we've had a few events cancelled with the rain, weather and that, so this has come along at just the right time.
Mate, we got plenty of late model Mustangs up here. You're the only one representing this weekend. You're going to have to round all the other boys up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I had the word on them, but they're all broken down or crashed or they're working or, you know, something. I don't know. But anyway, hopefully next time they'll come along and we can have a little group of us here and have a good event.
Mate, work gets in the way of fun times sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Good on you, Mark. Thanks, mate. All right, we've done a couple of Fords. It's only fair. We moved over to this beautiful VL Calais for Brad Henderson, mate. This thing's been fantastic this weekend. Just went a little fraction too quick before, but been getting quicker with each pass, mate. You happy?
Yeah, we just got to try to slow it down a bit now.
It's a hard game sometimes, isn't it? I mean, you want to go faster, but you know that 650 cut-off's where it's at. But that's part of the fun.
Yeah, it sort of goes against everything you want to do at the track.
I'm going to lose my mic in a minute, a little one. So the baby seat's in the back too, mate. You want to say something? No, okay, a bit shy, but no doubt she's having a fun time as well. But that's the best part. I mean, the whole family's here, mate.
Yeah, mate, they're all here. Yep.
Good stuff. And what can you tell someone that's not here? Next time, they've got to be here, surely.
Oh, 100%. Really good weekend.
Good stuff. Thanks, Brad. All the best for the weekend, mate. And one of the guys that owns this car too. It's been pretty impressive to watch this weekend. We're breaking up. It's the metal plate in my head. Interference. All right, let's get the main man here, mate. Firstly, from everybody's behalf, thank you for bringing Road Trip to Palmyra, mate. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, the demand showed that we need to come north. We've been getting great support out of the north for guys coming down to our Wirral Bank and Warwick events. So we thought, well, let's come up and see the guys and see how we go up here for a response. The response has been absolutely phenomenal. The efforts that the locals have gone to help us get up here. Obviously, first events, we try not to bring a lot of gear, but one of the guys here that runs the lanes has lent us his caravan, just as an example. He's going to swag it tonight. That's what we're talking. Guys that bring out fire pits for us. We had a 1-ton ICB box of firewood delivered. People are just going out of their way, and we greatly appreciate it. It goes to show that the spirit of drag racing up here is well and truly alive, and to get nearly 80 entries for a first event, cracker.
Mate, I don't think I'm talking out of turn. I've already said it anyway. So, but when I was initially talking to you, you were saying if you got 50 or 60, you'd be really happy. So 80, mate, what a huge effort.
Yeah, absolutely. It goes to show that people will come out and try something new. Our event is something totally new, which is good. It's obviously fun-based, family. You have a look at the kids running around. You guys just throwing the bits and pieces out. Then, like I say, the response has been just phenomenal. We did not expect to get 80 on a first event, and I couldn't be happier.
Mate, just floating around the pits, and I've said it today as well, just floating around the pits last night, everyone's like, all right, if I haven't got my car here, I'm here next time, or I'm doing this to my car, or just they're already talking about the next event.
Yep, no, absolutely, and that's what we find. We keep an eye on drivers and crews and how many people are coming, all that sort of stuff. And what we generally find event on event is when we talk to people about their crew, they say, well, we don't have any crew this year because now entering. So it's good, and that's how it grows. Plenty of people come along, those that waited to enter and went, no, let's just sit on the hill and watch. About now they're kicking themselves, saying, no, I should have bloody entered, and that's for sure. And they haven't seen half of it yet. Tonight, for those of you that have done the road trip before, they know what tonight's all about. It's all about having a good bit of fun. We put on a few beers, put on a good feed for everybody, get everybody involved, track staff and all that sort of stuff. We've got a raffle with some awesome prizes. I've just been through some of the stuff that come out of Burson's out of Townsville that we did not expect. And the gift pack, some of the gift packs and some of the prizes that we've got for tonight's raffle, which is just, you don't buy tickets as an entrant. You get we do it with a stubby cooler and number on it. That's your raffle ticket. We'll draw them out tonight while we're having a few beers and enjoying our fancy dress and watch the laughs tonight. And that's what makes the event grow, having fun. That's what we're here about.
Mate, once again, thank you. Cool. Thank you for the event, and thank you to all the racers, all the crew, and the spectators.
Absolutely. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. The sponsors. Without sponsors, guys, that's what it's all about. They're the ones that help us pay the bills and enable us to do what we do. We thank Glenn, the crew, the track here at Palmyra are doing a bloody great job. The facility is just phenomenal. How neat, tidy the place is. Roy, a big shout out to Roy, looking after the toilets and showers and everything for us. I tell you, they're the prettiest smelling toilets that I've ever been into in my life. And it's stuff like that. People appreciate it. We know the entrants do, we do, and the help that the crew and track staff here have given us, absolutely outstanding.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. So great to have a chat to these guys and see how much they're enjoying the show. And once again, thanks to Mick and the team. And you boys, thanks to the Overtaking Lane for getting it out there. But guys, we'll still go with the lunch break. Get around the pits, have a look at the cars, grab yourself something to eat and drink, and we've got plenty more to come.
What's up, Overtakers? Here we are for day one of Road Trip Drag Challenge.
Here we do. You stop talking into my mic. Use your own mic.
Hey guys, here we are for Road Trip Drag Challenge, day one.
Yeah, we are. We're here. And day one. We'll see what happens. We're all set up. Let's see what happens and jump into some footage. We've got all 3 days coming at you. So day 1, day 2, day 3, 3 videos.
Yep.
And then 3 videos of us.
Yep.
Our experience of day 1, day 2, day 3,
Yep.
with 3 cars entered. So just so you know what we're doing here, we're live streaming the whole event. There's some links to those videos here. You can watch absolutely every run. And while doing the live stream, setting that up, we're also running 2 cars, 3 drivers.
And filming normal videos.
Filming 6 videos for you, and hopefully we'll sell a couple of shirts, and that'll fund, I don't know, something else for the channel.
Some new wheels for the Skyline.
Some new tyres, maybe a clutch.
Power glide, I reckon.
Oh, okay. Clutch killer Tyler. We'll wait and see what happens there. Anyway, jump on, have a look, hit subscribe, and hit that little bell, and you won't miss any of the videos.
We'll get right into the action.
road trip, day one. How's it gone for you?
It's mixed actually, Dave. I've actually had a lot of fun.
Yep.
I've broken the car.
Is that too much fun if you've broken the car?
Well, I'm not feeling disappointed about it. I think I was hoping that little gearbox would be a unicorn, but in the back of my mind I always knew that it wouldn't be.
Because it was a bit, it's a small box.
It's
Not, you thought you picked up a bargain originally?
No, it wasn't a bargain, I just didn't know any better.
Yeah, right.
I didn't realise there was a big box and a small box.
Yep.
That sounds a little bit inappropriate, doesn't it? But anyway, yeah. I've ended up with the wrong one. I already did all the fab work and the tunnel work and did the bashing where everyone said, geez, it's really difficult to get them in there. I'm laying underneath the car in the shed going, this is not that hard.
Because it's a small one.
Yes, it's a small one, that's right. And I've grenaded one of them.
Yep.
At about 350 horsepower. And then now we've only got, it's only 450 there now. But I think it's the torque that just does the bearings in the box, yeah.
And for those that don't know, we're running
RB30.
Yep.
Yeah, with a small turbo, but in contrast to the small turbo, there's a big cam. So it's not until sort of around about $3.5 grand, and then it all comes on. Then it all just comes on at once.
And it's only just really on the road now as its current form.
That's right. It's been so. What's today? Friday. I've driven it a couple of times this week.
Yep.
I was gritting my teeth when I woke up this morning and was going to drive it out here thinking, oh, what's it going to do on the freeway? It's going to get hot. After about 10 Ks, I started relaxing. The hand was on the seat going, yeah, well, you know.
This is all right.
It felt like I was back at being 17 again, you know, like going, yeah, not a worry in the world. And, you know, feeling it spool up and boost on. And in fourth, where it's 1-to-1, you can actually be at 80, 90 Ks and light it up and let the tyres fry on the road.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so it felt really strong to me.
Yep.
I think the track, my first time being on the drag,
yep,
I did not realise how sticky it was, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different, isn't it?
When I got out, when it broke and I got out of the car, my feet were sticking to the ground. And I was like, holy dooly, you know what I mean?
You can lose a shoe pretty quick.
Double pluggers, yeah. You're not getting out of the car. Then.
Triples. Who does those? Mate, but nah, look, you've had fun. Day one, you just hang around now and watch us now, and you do
I'm a fanboy.
crewing.
Yeah.
Just
Overtaking Lane fanboy. Yeah. Watch the ute go down and
well, buddy,
spin its wheels off halfway down the track like you do.
No, I've got traction now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Sally's got traction too. We've got to watch that. She's hunting me down.
It was against Sally when that thing fell apart.
It was. I thought, yeah, you must have panicked. You know, half track there, panicked against Sal. Had you worried?
I think I got the whole shot against it too. Didn't
You
I?
did.
I think I launched okay.
Yeah.
And then it was.
Yeah, you were well in front.
I got to second, and then it started spooling up, and the boost was right on in second, and then it just went kaboom.
Yeah. Did you get to do the driving leg?
Yeah, I did the drive today.
Yeah. Okay. So that was pretty cruisy.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Ran a treat.
Well, there's day one with Shane. Not so well, but now he gets to have an early beer. Power glide next. That's the bloody way to go.
Small should fit in the spot, right?
It's already ready for it.
I reckon.
Good bloody idea. Anyway, watch this. We'll see what happens.
Nice talking to you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, hi there.
YouTube things.
That's all I got.
I got him on the tree twice. I got him on the tree the first time and then got in his head the second time.
Yeah, I did see the stare down in the burnout box.
Oh yeah, it was a fierce stare.
I was trying to yell out loser buys dinner, but I couldn't try it.
Pretty hard to buy free snags.
Yeah, it's true. We'll find a way.
It's just fun when there's something on the line.
Yeah. Ego.
That's two in a row.
Yeah, we'll try again.
How do you redeem this?
Well, that's only day one, so there's still 2 more days to go. I got plenty of time to catch up.
We do.
And to my defence, I left the line first on the second one. Just remember that.
Remembering that. Definitely remembering that.
Yeah, have you already had a nap?
I'm actually due for a nap.
Did you have the ball cooling fan?
I've been up since 4 a.m. Aaron tried getting the ball calling fan on me when I was in the lanes, and that was a bit dangerous and getting a bit tired there. So
You'll nap out. You can't go to sleep in the bloody lanes, mate. How's the rotary going? You're in the rotary Corolla.
It's
how much
okay.
How much prep went into that?
The rotary itself is okay.
Yep.
The engine is fine.
Yep.
And that's all we'll say.
The driver?
No, it's just snap the alternator belt. We'll get another belt for it tomorrow, and we'll be good to go.
Keep on going.
No, she's...
So you called day one road trip success.
Day one. It's done like 7 passes, did the road trip, ran out of fuel, topped it up, got back.
And you're still awake.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it's great.
we'll just put some footage of the last interview in here because he wants to see that again. Was it, big night last night as well. And, mate, what about the rest of the day? What are you going to do for the afternoon, mate? Look, okay, not much to say. Bit camera shy, but enjoy your day, mate. Enjoy your day. Let's have a look, Tomo. What was the best time here, mate?
We ran a 680 something, I think, but I'm trying to look for that
but
bus.
it's a bus pass.
Yeah, the bus pass one.
We're in a 16?
Yeah, it was a 16 something. There you go, 16:54.
With 21 mile per hour.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an effort.
But I did a 5.0 to the 330.
And $500 if you get the
yeah, that'd be
closest
nice.
Closest to the bus park.
I might buy a bucket and sponge for the old girl.
Yeah, mate, this is certainly you spend all your time cleaning Tanya's.
This thing gets no love. It's like everything male in our house.
I love that. Mate, but you get to do the driving this weekend.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just having some fun.
But normally it's only because she's quicker, right?
No, it's her car, and the deal is
everyone else tells me she's just quicker.
Well, she is quicker.
No.
But
if that's on video, we got it now for you.
But like she, everybody keeps saying, "Oh, how come you're not racing? How come you're not racing?" And it's not. I love racing.
Yeah.
But yet Tanya's either always high up in the points somewhere, or she was leading something, so we just keep going that way.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I pulled her diff out. That's her diff in this car.
Oh, right.
For this weekend.
Yep.
And Monday I got to pull it back out and put it back in her car for Kenda next weekend.
Yeah. Is that a big turnaround? Okay.
Yeah. So we want to try and get back-to-back OG 275.
Yeah.
She won the last one, so.
Well, you'll be watching the live stream on the weekend. Check that out and see how they both go.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, mate. So, Trackside Trev, how was the action out there today, mate?
Oh, it was great.
Yeah, it was great. Mate, I reckon you've seen what these SS Commodores can do on track, mate. When are we going to see the green long roof out there?
Probably won't. I think my wife will kill me, I think.
We'll have to get the Sandman out there eventually.
Yeah, eventually, yeah. Yep.
Trackside Trev, this is the guy. Brings you all that action. Stands there all day. Thanks, Trev.
No worries.
Become part of the road trip journey today, Beck.
Yeah, I have.
You're a saviour for some of the guys out there.
Apparently I drove back to here with food for Paige to empty everything, and then I just drove all the way to Waterford West to pick up an alternator.
There you
and
go.
a belt.
But kept them going.
Yeah. Like, who does that?
I don't know. We'll have to find him tomorrow and have a chat to him for day 2.
I think so. Definitely. That's definitely on the cards.
What do you reckon, mate? Right lane print media guys all right?
Not bad at all. It's almost like they know what they're doing.
So that brings us to the end of Road Trip Drag Challenge Day 1. But that's not all. There's still 2 more days of footage of the whole event, and then also the 3 days of footage of us doing the event. And you're definitely going to want to see that. So head down below, guys. Hit subscribe. Hit the bell so you get notified when those videos get uploaded. Hit like. Leave us a comment. And we'll see you in the next one. Stay in that right lane.
Hey guys, day 2 is upon us. We're going to see what everyone gets up to today. How many people are still here? We know Shane's out. We saw that in day 1.
Back from the lunch break. Here we go. First pairing up, Matty Pender back around the skyline. 681. Another 6-second pass for Pender. 681, 184 for him. Errol Younger beside him in the Toronto in 829. All right, there we go. It's Daniel Haig, 751. That car gets quicker each time, and we've had his name wrong all weekend. So I apologise for that, only going off what I got here. We got it sorted. Daniel Haig's out there in the wagon. Went 751 that time. Definitely the quickest pass of the weekend. So that car's coming around nicely. Raymond Dorse, Dylan Darr, these guys line up against each other quite often. Maybe they're keeping count. So Darr out there, R31 Skyline, got that 6-cylinder Barry engine in. It sounded like he definitely got out of the throttle just after 330, 895 that time down. Dorse beside him went 953. Here's one for the Mopar fans. Paddy Lawler, VG Coupe out of Gladstone. Aaron Springer's beside him, the big Super B. Not much in this pairing either, they're fairly close together. Keep the nose in front all the way. 711 for him. 711, 156. 729 for Paddy Lawler. So a little bit of attention down there. One of the cars in the braking area there. We're just going to check that before we give the next pairing the okay. Daniel Dodds. And gets away nicely. Rowan Allen sat there waiting for an invitation. So that car was in 7.0s pretty much all weekend. 7.15 just outside that. Not much in it. Daniel Dodds went 8.01. Back from the lunch break. If you're joining us on the live stream, thanks again for tuning in. Paulie Fuller, here we go. Quickest car we've seen here this weekend. The only car in the fives. 5.82, and the last one was the quickest pass we've seen. 191 kilometres an hour at a half track, the 8th mile market. Out there in front of him, showing which way to go. Here comes Paulie Fuller, starting to move around a little bit. You can hear him pedal it just past the concrete there. 600 with the pedal. 600 with the pedal. There was definitely a little pedal in there. It's a cool car. 865 to spend a march on that one. South Carolina, Matty Walsh. South Carolina for Hardy, Spice and Mackay, one of our wonderful bracket sponsors, track sponsor as well. Matty Walsh out here in the Mustang. .690 that time, 690. Seen the cars go 40s this weekend, so a little bit off the pace there. He's still out there having a red hot go. 852, 141 on that one for Caruana. Jeff Pacey. Big blind Chevy, 56 squats nicely, holds that front end up. Comes around Graham Suter, gets there together. Actually, they were right close together. There was nothing in that at the finish line. 651 for Jeff Pacey. Graham Suter, 663. So Pacey's got that thing sorted out too. On that 650 cutoff, he's just gone a 51. Saw him go 50 with a 1 yesterday. At the closest we've seen to that cutoffs. 650 with a 1. Back out there for another lap. Reese Platson beside him, the VK. He has sat there waited for the boost to come up. Keating got there 740, 152, 664 for Platzer. Another one. She's got plenty of passes in this afternoon session. Rob Sharp, well, he's been a little bit quiet today, but he gets one in there, 848. 893 for Rochelle War, so the lunch break's done it well. Come back with the quickest pass of the weekend. Tony Anderson, Roy Sheehan sitting in the water waiting their turn. Tony Anderson just keeps turning up every time and rattling off 770s, snuck into the 760s a couple of times. Roy Sheehan, well, we know about Roy Sheehan. Sheehan a bit eager to get away that time. Anderson now on the run. Looks like another quick one for Anderson. 772, so there you go, there or thereabouts every time. So got that car sorted out nicely. Tony Wilson. You can't miss Tony Wilson. The big yellow Pontiac. Adam McNichol beside him. One very tough racer. No matter what he's steering. Centura with the LS in it for this weekend. No surprises there. 7:32 at the finish line. 7:58 for Wilson. So the Centura had a couple of tenths on him there. Yeah, guys, if you're taking part in the Dial Your Own Challenge, the Drop Bears Dial Your Own Challenge tonight, you must get your dial in time to Jane by 3 o'clock. So 3 o'clock, just over an hour. You got just over an hour to get your dial in time to Jane. 3 o'clock's the cutoff. If you don't get it in by then, you're not in. So Dial Your Own Challenge, Drop Bears Dial Your Own Challenge later on tonight. You've got to get that dial in to Jane by 3 o'clock. So you've got about an hour. All about times today. We've put in that quick time slip. Gary Brett goes 673. 673. So another slight improvement. So Brett chipping away at it. Carmel beside him went 786 on that one. So Nathan Gardner rolls forward in the Silverado. Matty Pender. Been reeling off 6-second passes today in the Skyline. The low sevens yesterday, but a few sixes today already. Waiting there, sitting there, waiting for the boost. Silverado's there and been gone and nearly round the corner. 950 for him, 950, and Pender goes 674. 674 for Pender. Ray Ford. Mr. Ford in the Holden. Beautiful wagon, this thing. Goes all right too, just thank you very much. Another 6-second pass, he's on his way there. 660s earlier today, 670 on that one. 670 with a 4. Bartolo beside him, sat there for a little while and went 996. So again, if you're taking part in the Drop Bears Dial Your Own Challenge, $1,500 to the winner. $1,500 to the winner later tonight. If you're taking part in that, you need to get your dial in to Jane by 3 o'clock. So you got an hour. Errol Younger, Tylan Barron. get there first in the right-hand lane, 710 for him. Errol Younger, 833. Guys, I've seen plenty of road trip merchandise getting around, good to see, but if you haven't got something already, make sure you get over there and have a look. They still got plenty of gear. They got all sorts of stuff. They got t-shirts and long sleeves and hoodies and caps, bucket hats, singlets. I think they got singlets. I don't know if I mentioned the singlets, but they got them as well. Ashley Rabnott, Andrew Borg, Rabnott in that teal, aqua. What else did we call it yesterday? Turquoise. There we go. They've got a new entry. Andrew Borg beside him. 787 for Borg. 746 for Ashley Rabnott. So that's a good one. 746 for him. So the lunch break's been good for some of these races. Bit of extra energy. Might add a Red Bull at lunchtime. Stephen Thrift, Rowan Allen. Thrift has gone sixes today. Gets another one there, another improvement. 691 that time, 691, 155, just chipping away at it and getting the results. 714 for Rowan Allen. Once again, we've seen that car in the 7.0s a few times, but 7.1 seems to be where it likes to be. So H-class cars, couple of them in front of us. How about Scooter back around in the 56 F100? Dwayne Semish in the BA Falcon. Scooter goes 844. That's a PB too today. So 844 there for him. 1042 for Shemish. Dale Caruana, Lockie Patton. So the old school Pontiac is going to get there first. He goes 8 with all the zeros, 8000, 869. The other line, that's the best for the weekend for Patton. There you go, the lunch break's been good. The lunch break's been good. Weather's fantastic here today as well, not a cloud in the sky. A couple on the horizon just starting to build, and it's not going to worry us. Nice little breeze out there just to take the edge off it. Ryan Feakin back around the little MX-5, but it's got the rotary engine on board, turbocharged rotary. Through each gear. Moves around a little bit too. Actually, that's probably run the tyres a little bit. But how about the turbocharged Commodore? Look at it run the big numbers on the top end. 598. There's our second 5-second car. That's our second 5-second car for the weekend. 598 for Matt Howman. 189 kilometres an hour. So 2 cars into the 5s now. Paulie Fuller still leading the way with a 582. 582, the quickest we've seen. And now Howman with that 598. So the big fair lane, 755, 846, Matt Turner for the Bronco. Brad Henderson back around the Calais. So I spoke to him before. We saw the car. He went a little fraction too quick on that 650 cutoff. He went a 48. Slow the car down. The guy in the other lane's got the same problem as well. Oh, Brad Henderson did it well. 650 with a 7. So the cutoff 650. He went 7 thousandths of a second over that with a 650 with a 7. Zeke Youngbury beside him went 654. So a couple of cool holders there, running side by side. Oh, the big 56, you gotta love it. 646, a little bit quick that time. We saw him in the 50s last time, so he was on the right side of the ledger. He's gone a bit quick that time. But it's there. The tune-up's there. Just needs a little tweak here and there, gets another clean pass together out there on the track, and it goes a little bit quick. It's a cool thing to watch. Works really well, that car. Sits back on those rear tyres, gets the nose up a little bit in the air, transplants all the weight to the back, and away it goes. Lauren Keating. They're giving him some directions out there on the start line. Not every time. You can't say it every time, sure. Tony Anderson in the Cortina. Straight in the middle for both these guys, 7:29. I think that's a PB. I think that's a quicker time for Lauren Keating. Tony Anderson, 7:71, just keeps reeling them off. Battle of the paint jobs here. Marcus Borg, Roy Sheehan. Borgie will get there, 10:09, starting to get that pace back in the BA. Roy Sheehan, 10:91. How about a bit of late model HSV? Robbie Sharp, he's ready to go. He's starting to bring the revs up already. He's in the Club Sport, manually shifted Club Sport over here. Tower side, Darren McNaughton over there in the centre. 8:26 for Sharp that time, 9:36 for McNaughton. Mustang out there, late model one. That's Mark Barraclough. Once again, got that Pro Charger, Supercharger on there now. Second meeting out with it, starting to come to terms with it. Dave Rickards beside him, the turbocharged, Barra-powered wagon. This used to be the tow car. Oh, Mark got out there and started to spin the tyres, had to get out of the throttle. It started to wander around a little bit on him. 696, 168, 736 for Dave Rickards. So when the young fella was running junior dragsters, Dave used to use that car to tow the trailer up, unhook the trailer, race that, and the young fella would run the junior dragster. Hook it back up and drive home. Couple of examples of American muscle here, the Pontiac Green Le Mans of Tony Wilson. You couldn't miss that thing, eh? Wilson, no problems for Russell. Turbocharged LS Crown Victoria. You gotta love that. 874. 811 for Tony Wilson after some dramas on the start line. 153 kilometres, so it was coming home. He's got some mumbo. Just outside. 601. 601's close. 601 with a 9 for Mick Choice in that tough Falcon. 967 in the other lane was Naomi Whitfield sneaking another pass in. So Mick Choice chasing that 5-second pass also. Far from done. 601, but very close. Jonathan Borg, the XE Falcon Ute over here on the tower side. He's going to get there first, 718, 152. Sharp on the tree, went 09. Marty Grogan, 859 in the limo. So once again, you want to take part in that drop bear. Dial your own challenge tonight. You must get your dial in back to Jane before 3 o'clock. Must get it to Jane before 3 o'clock. It's about 50 minutes away. Glenn Parsons. Carmel Brash. It'll start with a 6 and it'll be a 672. Carmel went 751 in the Monaro. But old school cool, 57. Takes on Haley Scott. Samet Sharp on the tree, went 07. Left the skyline behind. She come back at him strong, went 701. Just missed another 6-second pass, but very consistent now. Starting to get it sorted. Tylen Barron out there, that's a good one. 708. 708, that's a good improvement. So 708, 155. All of a sudden we're starting to look, maybe can it go a 6? 708, 155 for him. Swamish went backwards a little bit, went 1061. He's got enough passes in there to pull out a good one to hand in later on today. 4:15 the cut-off for your time slip, your quickest time slip, and your road trip checkpoint card must be handed in by 4:15. the Overtaking Lane do a fantastic job. So you're getting all the angles, you're getting the sound. It's great to have you on board. Andrew Borg, 790, 145. Michael Bartolos went 918. Brett Allgood, the Premier. Takes on Jason Roger. Allgood looks like he got away all right here. See if he can put one together. We're looking. Be nice to see something with a 6. Nah, just outside, 714. Roxtra went 799. So they'll come back and have another one, no doubt. Plenty of smoke in the burnout for Ray Ford. Smoke starts to clear from that great looking wagon. Harold Campbell. T50 Falcon. Not many of these around. Ray Ford goes 671, 164. Harold Campbell goes 902. So just missed out an 8-second pass there for Campbell. So it's all about milestones here. I'm not only running against the clock, it's about milestones. Some of these guys will be looking to go that, he'll no doubt be looking for an 8. We've seen others so close to the other milestones, 7s, 6s, all of the above. And at the end of the day, all that counts is that quickest pass you made. Doesn't matter if you fluffed one up. Look at the wagon, the yellow van starting to spin the wheels on the stuff. Barry Moore, he's in the Ram. He's actually in the tow vehicle. 9:58 that time. Josh went 11:44. Josh got him on the tree butt. Come on, Barry. Come on, Barry. Step it up. All right, Ryan Feakin. It's a little MX-5. For our American guests, they call these a Miata. America. This one's a turbocharged rotor. He's got the cage and everything because it's a serious bit of gear. Not a clean shift there. 761 that time, 151. Thrift went 707 at 160. So just a reminder, 8th mile, that's where we're going. Not the first time these boys are lined up together this weekend. So the 1956 model F-Truck on this side. Up against the 2021 Silverado. Might even be 22. She's fresh. And it's a win for the old school. 854 takes on 956, so a second in it. Scooter's got a second on him. Right, two different ways to go about it here. Joe Schreier, manually shifted Falcon up against the late model Volkswagen Golf. He's got to wake away through the 8-speed automatic transmission. Schreier 766, 159. Rochelle War, 9:23 that time at 130 k an hour. Peter Fenton back out in there, a little sleeker. This thing gets along nicely. 7:43, so missed the boost there, missed the tune-up. We sent it go 650s. Errol Younger 8:41. Scotty Clybourne, a little Corolla, a little rotary car, gets it away nice. He has to have a couple of grabs at the throttle at the start there just to settle the car. Soon it gets away nicely and goes 664 and a 710 for Clybourne. So again, 3 o'clock cut off. If you're in that drop bear, dial your own shootout, you need to get your dial into Jane. By 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock, that's the cutoff. New school Holden versus old school Holden. Got away all right. Then it's down to sort of bogged down a little bit. Yeah, 791. We seem to go quicker than that. Just seemed to bog down a little bit. 942, 126 for Darren McNaughton. Ashley Rabnott, Zeke Youngbury, Commodores everywhere. Zeke Youngbury's a very stout Holden motored car. Went 982 at the last meet here over the quarter mile. Looking for a 650 or thereabouts, goes 47 with a 9. Fraction too quick, 7:48, and the other lane was Ashley Rabnott. The Youngbury, that fraction too quick, put a couple in this weekend. Seems to want to go like a 54 and then a 47. And then back to the other side, goes 50. Back to the 40s again. Oh, big choice. 601 on the last one. Can we get something with a 5 on the front of it? 601 again. 601 with a 6. 601 with a 6. Quicker again. Went 601 with a 9 before. So picked up, just 3 thousandths of a second. Jonathan Borg back here, waiting for Tommy O'Sullivan. Doesn't mind his kid, Tom O'Sullivan. Borgie's in, waiting. Tom O'Sullivan to come in, start to bring the boost up. Turbocharged car there for him. $6.47 for Tom O'Sullivan. 6.47, so a fraction too quick as well. That 650 cut-off is where they need to be. So good pass. Good pass by him, 47. Be happy with the time once again, but he's just under that cut-off. Jonathan Borg in the ute that time went 7.30. Oh, Naomi Whitfield, she wanted to go. She was ready to go. Couldn't hold the power of the Holden ute back. It wanted to leave on her. 7.69, 140. Naomi, 12.39, not representative because she jumped the beams. Rob Sharp's ready to go, like a caged animal. They're saying, starter, let me go, let me go. There he goes, 8.25, 146, drain semis, 10.48. Daniel Dodd's back around the Commodore wagon, the VH model. She's the Vacationer. It's got the roof rack and everything. Michael Bartolo, the Cortina. Dodd's 8.15, 136 for him. 9.00 for Bartolo. So Josh Moore for our sponsor, Performance Parts Plus. Couple of flaps on the go pedal at the start line there, 7.24, 156. Josh Moore will be 11 something, 11.67 that time. Andrew Borg's turn. He's in the Commodore ute there, taking on Daniel Hay. Daniel Hay couldn't hold it on the start line there. Rolled the beams a little bit early. Still recorded time, but 7.88. It went quicker than that. Rolled the beams a little bit. He got on the brake and then took off. We got Mark Barraclough back around in the Mustang. Tony Anderson beside him, the Cortina. Oh, Barraclough again. Gets to the top of first gear there and it starts to rattle and spin the tyres. So a little bit of something out there on the track. The boys just got the mops there. We'll give it a quick spray, get the residue up. We'll get that sorted shortly. All right, so while we get that cleaned up, quick shout out to our guys online through the Overtaking Lane watching the live stream, and a massive shout out to Steve who just popped up a little donation for the boys. So that's how much the work the boys put in is appreciated. So good on you, Steve. Get back in the shed, mate. Looks like next weekend. I think I've been reading the comments right. You're doing some work in the shed next weekend. So thanks for tuning in, mate, and good on you for recognising the great job that the boys in the Overtaking Lane are doing. Barry Moore, Nathan Gardner. It's the battle of the big trucks. So Gardner got him on the start line. We're going to have to stir old Barry up. Give him a Red Bull or something. 962, 1003 for Barry. He went 950s before. So the Chevy got that one. We might keep lining them up. We'll run some match races between the big pickups. The big trucks. Give it a boot, Scoot. So the F-truck snuffed to a stop at the end of the burner. He's got it sorted now. Tegan Moore in beside him. $8.63 for Scooter that time. Tegan Moore went $10.95. Errol Younger, Roy Sheehan. Looks like they got their paint from the same paint shop. I reckon Errol had some leftovers. Roy slapped it on the Valiant. 26 passes yesterday for Roy. 26, go for a record. Mick tells us 49's the record for a road trip. We got 26 in yesterday. I reckon he's going to smash it. 1087. He's going to smash the record, that's what I mean. 1087 for Roy that time. All right, Brad Henderson looking for another 650. Adam McNichol beside him. Doing what Adam does. Just reeling off consistent passes. $6.55 for Henderson, so he's on the right side that time. Adam McNichol went $7.42. was out in the dirt, kept the boot into it, started to skate around, started smoking both tyres, and started to come around on him. That was pretty wild. Zeke Youngbury. Couple of stout Commodores, this pair. Luke Spittle beside him, the VL. 6:45 on the brakes, he was too. Youngbury was on the brakes and went 6:45. 7:24 for Spittle that time. So guys, you've got about 25 minutes if you want to get our dial-in time. If you haven't got it in the Jane already, you've got 25 minutes. You're in the Drop Bear Dial-Out Challenge tonight, $1,500 to the winner. You need to get your dial-in by 3 o'clock. See Jane by 3 o'clock. So we watch Brett Hillier and Ashley Rabnott. $7.88 for Hillier, that time $7.52 for Radnott. So Buddha, Gary Brett in the Premier. Big block Chev. That one. Lockie Patton beside him. Brett's got quicker on the last two. Another 670, but not as quick as the previous two. 678, but he's found a bit of consistency. 883 for Lockie Patton. HG Ute is Lauren Keating. Naomi Whitfield over here. She's got the later model holding Ute. The VG. The VN version. Keating bumps it in. We're ready to go. Starter hits the button. $7.27 for Keating. I think that's a bit quicker again. So he's in the 20s there solidly now. Whitfield, 9.51. So Monaro takes on Club Sport here. Carmel Brash. Mound side. Rob Sharp, the Club Sport. Giving that T56 6-speed a bit of a hard time. 8.32 for him, 7.99 for Carmel. Couple of early Commodores. The VH takes on the VK. Rattled the tyres hard at the start line. He's been parked in the grass or something because he's dropped half the lawn out here. 7.05 for Tyler Barron. So Barron getting close to that 6.2. 7.05 for him. Started in the 20s, in the teens, and now in the zeros. Platzer went 7.70, 1.55. Ray Ford back around. The Wags. Works well, that car. Just squats down, off it goes. Here we go. Bruce Trennan waiting for something. Gets that boost up and it just fries the tyre and then it starts to break down. 6.65 for Ray that time, 8.32 for Bruce. Battle of the BAs. Marcus Borg, Dwayne Samish. Stage and duel. Neither of them want to go in. Stakes on the line. Borgy red lid. Borgy red lid. Dwayne's got him already. Borgy couldn't handle the pressure. 10.11 for him, 10.51 for Dwayne. Tony Anderson, Tegan Moore, Ford Products, both sides here. The AU, look at Tegan, she's in, she's ready to go. Tony got in, got settled, on the way now. 7.73 for him, 10.80 for Tegan. Record. 8.65, 126 for Scooter. That time 10.90 for Roy. Roy Shan's got that many time slips, we'll have to get him to donate a roll of toilet paper. So we got something to use. Rowan Ellum, Brad Henderson. So the Centura, the Chrysler. For Rowan Ellum. $6.47 for Henderson. So he's found the sweet spot. The drama is it's a fraction too quick. 6.47 on that one. 7.15 for Rowan Ellum. Adam McNichol back round for another one. Dylan Davis on him. To get going. Now it gets going. Starts to turn the tyres out there on the concrete. And McNichol 7.46 for him. 7.99 and 1.62. So had the speed. Dylan Davis, that turbocharged car, just couldn't get it in the early section. Falcon down here is Ian McGowan. Paddy Lawler, I should say. Paddy Lawler beside him. McGowan making too much power on the start line there. Spun the tyres. Lawler goes 6.97. So there's one of those guys that was right near a milestone there. He wanted a 6 and he got a 6. 6.97, the quickest pass obviously for him this weekend. He got that 6-second pass. So he'll be waving that around. Barry Moore, Nathan Gardner. Gardner got him last time. Can Barry Moore get back this time? The Dodge Ram takes on the Silverado. They get to the half track. No, Gardner got him again, so it's 2-0 to Gardner. 9.55, that time 9.86 for Barry Moore. Luke Spittle, Luke O'Brien, the two Lukes up against each other again. Cortina, O'Brien, he got away nicely. Spittle come around him now, got the horsepower. Gets there first, 7.27 that time, 8.84 for Luke O'Brien. So that might be the quickest for the Cortina as well. Lauren Keating back around for another one. Dale Caruana beside him. So the Pontiac takes on the Holden Ute. The HG model. Keating will get there first. Nice clean pass and another 7.20. So 7.27. So he's found the sweet spot too. 7.27 with a 5 that time, 7.67 for Dale Caruana. Good one for him. So once again, guys, if you're in the Dial Your Own shootout, the Drop Bear Dial Your Own challenge tonight, you must get your dial into Jane by 3 o'clock. So you've got to be out 14 minutes by my play school clock. Borgia there, 7.87. Commodore Ute. Naomi Whitfield went 9.60. Carmel Brash back around again. All right, Little Salika's back around. That's Peter Fenton. It's Carmel Brash beside him. the boost down that time, Fenton. 7.55, 7.48 for Carmel. Tylen Barron back around again. He's hungry now. He's gone 7 O's. He wants a 6. The start line won't do it on this one. Barracuda, Jason Roxburgh beside him. 7.22 for Barron. 8.01 for Roxburgh. Ryan McKenzie. Andrew Salmon. The Falcon didn't want to stick there on the start line. No problems for Salmon, but he goes 6.69. 6.69, 161. Watch him. 7.06, the Mustang. Borg 10.17. Tegan Moore out there beside Dwayne Semish. They left the line together. 10.58 for Dwayne, 10.92 that time for Tegan. So just a reminder, guys, dial your own challenge tonight. If you want to take part in that, you need to get your dial in into Jane by 3 o'clock. So about 8 minutes to go. If you haven't done it already, you need to hurry up. You need to scoot over there and get to see Jane and get that time in, that dial your own time. $1,500 to the winner tonight in the Drop Bears Dial Your Own Challenge. Rowan Allen, Roy Sheehan. Allen went 7.08, Sheehan went 10.91. He's in the groove this time at least. So So he gets a straight pass in and then goes 7.59. Dave Rickards went 7.32. So still about an hour to go in this session. Just over. Some kind of drama there for Mark Barrakoff. No good in the Mustang. 7.65 for Daniel Haig. Another clean pass in the wagon. So they're getting that cleaned up and they're getting it to go down the track. So good work by those guys. So once again, just over an hour left in this session. 4.15. All competitors must have your quickest time slip and your card from the checkpoint. Must hand them in together by 4.15. Reese Platzer, Luke Spittle. Spittle went 22. 7.22, I reckon that's an improvement as well. 7.35 in the other lane, 1.66 had the speed for Platzer. Takes a little while to get going. Once it gets going, you can hear it fight the traction out there on the concrete. At about the 200-foot mark. Parsons out there getting the job done. Another 6-second pass and a 6.80 for Scotty Clybourne, I should say. Scotty Clybourne. 6.80, 171. So he got the little Corolla to stick. 6.80, that's a good one. Nice pass. Little manually shifted rotary powered Corolla. Dale Caruana. Carmel Brash. Not much in this one. Maybe Carmel with the nose in front. She's going to get there with a 7.48. And Dale went 8.04. So a little bit off the pace that time for Dale. Got out that time, but the scoreline coming back at him. Dylan Dara will get there, 7.84, 162. And Raymond Dorse went 8.94. Oh, a couple of big, strong burnouts there. This will be a good pairing here. Matty Pender in the skyline. Well and truly in the sixes now. A couple of 670s out of him. Matty Howman. 5-second pass earlier. Can he reel off another one here? 5.98. Best so far. Pender's away. Howman's away. Listen to the tyres. Listen to the tyres fighting. 6.11. 6.11, 186, 6.58 for Matty Pender. So he's improved. 6:58 for him. So pushed him all the way. So the battle of the Falcons, these two rabbits, races. Dwayne Semish, Marcus Borg. Now they're having some fun. Both looking at the shallow stage they're in, it's away. Oh, Semish nailed into the tree. Somebody give Borgie a Red Bull. $10.48 for Semish, 10.14 for Borgie that time. Tony Anderson, Jeff Fussell. We got away a little bit early. It's all about the time, but 8:45. That's a good one. 8:45, 1:44 for him. Tony Anderson went 7:86. All right, so track crew spotted a little bit of a leak out of the Cortina for Luke O'Brien. They're going to push him back. So well spotted by the team. The boys and girls on the spot. Michelle Waugh out there. The Volkswagen Golf gets to do it all on her own. 8.95. It's another 8-second pass for the Golf. Right, good old Ford versus Holden battle. Ryan McKenzie. The Falcon, stout bit of gear, as is Luke Spittle's car beside him. Hook up on the start line here. Looks like a good number here coming from this one. 6 something. I'm going to say 680. 680. That's a good one. 680, 158, 720 over here for Spittle. So clean passes for both cars. All right, Glenn Parsons back around. The HT taking on McGowan. This will be a good pass if McGowan can hook up. You can hear it fighting traction out there. Spun the tyres a couple of times. Parsons will run away with it. 682. So now final hour of this session, Roy Shannon ran for another one. Carmel Brash, actually, she's reeled off plenty of laps this afternoon as well. $7.93 that time. Was on the pedal a couple of times. Roy Shannon went 10.82 with a 6. Joe Schreier out there fighting the wheel again. 7.05 in the other lane for Rowan Allen. One of his best for the weekend. 7.84 for Schreier that time. Marcus Borg gets away. A few dramas over there. Raymond Dorse let the clutch out and it bogged down and bunny hopped and carried on. And Bilgy will get there. 10.09. 9.51 for Dorse. So Ryan Feakin back around the MX-5, doesn't mind giving this thing plenty of curry. Tony Wilson, the Pontiac. Got away all right this time, so he might be able to clean past Feakin on the other hand. Sounded like he gave that clutch a bit of a pizzling at the start line. 7.68 for him, 7.39 for Wilson. So I'm pretty sure that's the quickest for Tony for this weekend. Daniel Dodd's back around. Another lap for the wagon. Dwayne Sandwich over here, getting another one in as well. $7.87 for Dodds, 140 kilometres an hour. Sandwich went 10.55 at 110. Gary Brett back around the Prem. Lining up against Errol Younger here. .679, so another 70 there for Gary. 679 with a 5 that time, 832 for Errol Younger. How about the burnout for Joshua Moore? Here you are. Performance Parts Plus LDV. Tegan next to him. Tegan got him on the start line. 116 on the tree. Pretty handy. .11.06 that time for Tegan, 11.52. The burnout didn't help. It was too much traction. Made the tyres too sticky, maybe. So the Plymouth Barracuda, that's Jason Rockstra, ran for another one. Glenn Parsons. So solidly into the sixes with this car. Gets out of the hole real nicely. Goes 670 on that one. Rockstra went 814. Stephen Thrift, Commodore Ute, Graham Suter, shot out of a cannon. Suter off the start line there. He's on a quick one here, 6.57. 6.57, and Thrift went another 6-second pass, 6.99. So he's got a few in the bag now too. Two ladies come around to meet each other here. Hayley Scott in the Skyline. Carmel Brash back in the Monaro, getting plenty of laps in. .680 for Hayley. 680, that's a good one. Nice pass. 7.45 for Carmel was a good one as well. So 7.45 for Carmel. I think she's gone 7.40 a little earlier, but Hayley definitely hasn't gone 6.80. 6.80 the PB. Definitely for Hayley. That'll be the quickest slip for the Skyline so far. Dylan Dar, Roy Sheehan. Roy Sheehan's run about 35 10.80s. .768, not a bad one for Dylan Dar that time. You can hear it fighting the wheels out there as it gets on the concrete as the boost starts to come up in the Barra-powered car. Roy Sheehan, 10.92. Lockie Patton, Harold Campbell. Patton got the nose in front here. I don't know if Campbell will get him. Nah, Patton stayed in front. 8.68. Had to run the PB to do it. 8.68 and 8.98 for Harold Campbell. So he got an 8-second pass as well. So they pushed each other to the PBs there, I think. Pretty confident. 8.68 for Patton and 8.98. 8-second pass for Harold Campbell. Rowan Allen, the Centura, takes up Scooter. 7.07 that time, and 8.50 for Scooter. Andrew Sammett rolls forward. Marcus Borg beside him. Oh, it's a stale little hot rod, that thing. It's a cool thing. 6.67, 160. Borg will get there. 10.20. Solo here, Joe Schreier. Ah, it's a sweet sound. 815, 151. Raymond Dawes, Robbie Sharp. Pass out there. Dawes had some dramas there on the start line. The thing bogged down and did all sorts of stuff. Rob Sharp's on a good one. 8.34, 142. Dawes went 9.71. Pretty all good. Tony Wilson. Battle of the Hornet Scoops. Wilson, a few dramas down that Red all good. Got away nicely with 7.09, 156. 7.57 that time for Tony Wilson. Ryan Feakin around for another one. Change lanes this time. Errol Younger over beside him in the Tirana. $7.34, 153. Ryan Feakin. Got his hands full, that thing. Errol Younger, 8.73. Josh Moore back around, no burnout. There's going to try without the burnout. McGowan once again. McGowan, I should say. A few dramas here on the start line, 7:06. Josh Moore, 11:41. Roy Sheehan got the valley in there for another one. Tegan Moore beside him. Get to the finish line there, the half track. 10:89 beats a 10:84, so nothing in that one. Glenn Parsons, HT Ute, been solid. Carmel Brash in the Monaro. .672 and a 7:46 for Carmel. Nice big burnout by these pair. How about Ryan McKenzie, Jeffrey Fussell? So the Crown Victoria, the old Ford product, got the LS engine, turbocharged LS on board. And Ryan McKenzie, already seen a 680 out of the car this afternoon. Make it stick here on another one. Keep an eye on the boards here for Ryan McKenzie. 677, another improvement. Jason Rockstra, Rowan Allen. Centura takes on the Barracuda. .702 for Allen, just missed a 6. So a handful of 7.0s already, but that's the closest. 702, 799 for Rockstra. So all of a sudden there's another one looking for a 6-second pass. Rowan Ellam, 702 on that one. Haley Scott back around, went 680 on the last one. PB for the day, for the weekend. Ash Rabnott beside her in the Commodore. Away on another pass here. 697. 197. 697, 197. Rabnot, 749. So we got the mops out there, a little bit of something. We'll just get that cleaned up. All right, so it looks like we're going to need a bit of spray on that just to help clean up the residue from that one. So the mops are out, the spray's out, we're onto it. So just reminding competitors, 4:15, 4:15, that's the cutoff. You need to get your best time slip in. And your card from the checkpoint that Andrew handed to you at the checkpoint this morning from the road trip. So your best time slip. Your proof of arriving at the checkpoint. Hand them in. They've got to be in by 4:15. Drop Bears Dial Your Own challenge on tonight. So all those times will be in. They're set. $1,500 to the winner. Up against sharp in the club sport. You'll get there first. 808 on that one. 849 for Scooter. So one of his better ones. Next pairing up will be Brett Allgood. Daniel Haig. Haig in the wagon, the VS wagon. Brett Allgood in the Premier. $750 and a 780. Haig went 780 that time down in the wagon. Allgood 750. Beside him in the Tirana. The wagon will get there first. 836 beats an 849. Roy Sheehan back around for another one. Ryan Feakin getting in a few laps late in the session here as well. .732, 154, and a 1084 for Roy in the Valiant Ute. Tom Sullivan, Carmel Brash. Sullivan will sit there getting a boost up and Falcon spun the tyres on the hit button. Recovered a little bit, but the run's pretty much done. 733, 167. Rowan Allen probably just about due to pack it up and then went, oh, hang on, I just went a 702. Can I go a 6? Reese Platzer beside him, the turbocharged car. Won't get on that one. Spun the tyres a little bit at the start line, Allen. 719, hurt the time a little bit. Reese Platzer, 720. 720, 167. Mark Barraclough back around in the Mustang, I should say. So we put one together here. Yeah, this looks a bit better for Mark. 696. He's had better. 791 for Hillier. Scooter back around. Can't get enough. Cannot get enough. Just loves it. Ryan McKenzie back at 677 on the last one. So he's been getting quicker with each pass too. Hence he's back in the lanes. McKenzie again looking sharp. 677 the best. So there's a replicated. 677 actually bettered it by fraction. 677 with a 7 before, 677 with a 3 this time. Scooter went 855 in the F truck. Run in there, 733. 7:33, 1:52, 8:01, I should say, for Rob Sharp in the club sport. Marcus Borg back around there in the Falcon again. Going to take on Brady Allgood. Change lanes again for Brett Allgood. $7.31 for him. And a 10.05 for Borg. Oh, starting to come home strong. 10.05 with a 0. Starting to pick the tune back up. Jeff Pacey, the 56 Chev. Gotta love this thing. So cool. Already got the stance, but you watch it transfer the weight onto the back wheel. A little bit at the start. Punches through the half-track markers at 672 at 171. Errol Younger went 870. Roy Shan out there again, going to clock another one. 10.86. Tom O'Sullivan's 7.10 was turning the tyres out there. Had to get out of the throttle a couple of times. Single pass here for Carmel. Carmel Brash in. 776, 170, 149 I should say, 149 kilometres an hour. All right, here we go. Brett Hillier out there, but all eyes on Big Choice. 6.01 on the last two passes. Can we see something that starts with a 5 on this one? We've got two cars in the 5s already. Can Mick be number 3? Well, keep an eye on the boards. It's another sharp pass for Mick Choice. 6.02. 6.01, 6.01, 6.02. Ah, the frustration. .803 in the other lane was Hillier. Scooter 8.55. All I'm hoping is I'm just hoping we packed enough printer rolls for this weekend. Naomi Whitfield, Jeff Pacey. So Whitfield will get the hot seat here, watching the big 56 Chev head down the track. So Pacey rolls it back, puts her in the spot. Whitfield in the Commodore Ute. .649 with an 8. 649 with an 8, so the cut-off 650. He's gone 0.02 of a second too quick. And a 9.44 that time for Whitfield. So near her best for the day. So one of our A-level cars, A-class, Mick Choice. Close, so close. Handful of 6.0 passes. The last three have been 6.01, 6.01, 6.02. Would love to see a 5 at the start of the time slip for Mick Choice and the team. Once again, gets away nicely. Keep an eye on the boards. Can we see a 5 here? 5.97. 5.97 for Mick Choice. 5.97, that's the go. Let's go. All right, so word is there might be something down on their track there after Mick Choice's pass. We're going to have a quick look at that. But 5.97 for Mick Choice, our third car in the 5s this weekend. And well-deserved team because a handful of 6.0 passes, like I said, the last couple, 6.01, 6.01 and 6.02. And that one, 5.97, so a big jump. So we are on the tail end of this session. So once again, the competitors, 4:15. We're off track at 4 o'clock, but you've got till 4:15 to get your time slip and your card in. So something spotted down there about 800 feet. We'll just go down and it looks like the guys have got that. Just do a quick sweep down there with the buggy, have a quick drive-by, make sure we got nothing else down there while we're here. But congrats to Mick Choice and the team. Got that 5.97 pass. So well done. Good stuff. Pretty happy too, got the thumbs up. Let him know, guys, you enjoyed that one. Okay, looks like it blew out the left-hand indicator. So it was going that quick, the left-hand front indicator blew out. Just got the harness hanging there. They should be happy. That thing's stout. 132 to the 60 foot. And 5.97. 184 kilometres an hour. Not long to go in the session. Been a fantastic day. Wouldn't be too many that haven't run their best times of the weekend today. Had quite a strong headwind yesterday. Got a little bit of one today, but nowhere near as strong, so that's probably helped a lot of cars. But everyone's had a fantastic go. Got plenty of passes in. Matt Howman, he's one of our other 5-second cars. He was number 2. Currently sits number 2. Scooter beside him. Scooter will get there. Getting a look over his shoulder. Watch Matt Howman come past. Keep it on this one. Let's see if we can see another 5-second pass. A little bit of a haze out of the car. 6:42. No, so I wasn't right that time. Missed the tune a little bit on that one. Ian McGowan, Dwayne Samish. So again, some kind of drama there for McGowan. Samish will actually beat him there, 10:34. McGowan might have to settle for his best time today and put it away for the day. Come back tomorrow. All right, can this be the one? We've just seen Mick Choice crack into the 5s. You got Rowan Allen in the Centura. He's gone 7:02. Can he go into the 6s? Parsons beside him in the HT Ute. He'll get the nose in front. He'll go 6:80 and a 7:06 for Rowan Allen. Marcus Borg, Peter Fenton. So Fenton just can't get that car up on the boost on the start line. 7:34 that time. And we've seen the car go 6:50s. Naomi Whitfield, Andrew Samet. It's a little hot rod. It's a race sharp. Logistic gets out of the hole well. That thing works really well down the track. There you go, 669, 162. Whitfield, 949. All right, about 10 minutes to go in this session, so if you want to come around and get one last one in, this is your time. About 10 minutes to go. So about 10 minutes to go in the session. You've got the 4:15 to get your time slip and your card in for today's results. So you need to get them in by 4:15, so 4:15. So 15 minutes after this session. You can get them in now, obviously, if you're done for the day. And the driver's briefing for the drop bear. Dial Your Own Challenge will be at 4:15 as well, and that'll be at the sign-in table. So if you're in the Dial Your Own Challenge, get over there to the sign-in table at 4:15. Lockie Patton went 8.62. He's getting better with the day. He wants the day to keep going. 8.62, that one 8.66 for Fussell. So about 8 minutes to go. You want to get another one in, get around the lanes now. Otherwise, get that ticket in, get your road trip checkpoint card in with your fastest time slip. So the Moore family out there getting the job done. $11.51 and $10.92. Tegan got it in the Falcon again. So just repeating, 4 o'clock the session closes, so you've got about 8 minutes to go. 4:15, important for 2 reasons. We've got driver's briefing for the Dial Your Own Challenge, and it's also the cut-off to get your time slip and your card in. Daniel Dodd's out there. In the wagon, he's going to get there in at 7.97, 1:39. Darren McNaughton, 9.36. A couple of spots out there. The boys got the mops on the real quick. We're ready to go. Joe Scryer. Scooter. $7.70 that time round for Joe. And Scooter went 8.45 in the F truck. 56 model. Parsons going to get another one in before the session. Wayne Semish beside him. 674, 160 for Parsons. 1038 for Semish. Rowan Allen, big grin on the face, having heaps of fun down there. Nice strong burnout for him. Tony Anderson in beside him in the Cortina, so Centura to take on Cortina here. Lanes are closed, guys, lanes are closed, that's it, the lanes are closed, so if you're not in the lanes, make sure that time slip's in, the lanes are closed. Out there on another quick pass here. How can he go? He has 7.04. So he's right there. He's right there nipping at it. 7.04, 159. 7.71 for Tony Anderson. just repeating, the lanes are closed. The lanes are closed. Lanes are closed. We'll finish what we got off in the lanes, nearly there. Mark Barraclough, Marcus Moore. 686, 182 for Mark. Borgie went 10-0-0. He's found the tune-up. 10-0-0. So Naomi Whitfield's going to sneak another one in. Luke O'Brien in the Cortina the other one. 9:37 for O'Brien. Whitfield went 9:55. One pairing to go. That'll close out the session once again. If you haven't already, you need to get your time slip in, your best time slip for the day, and your card in by 4:15. Also at 4:15, we're going to have the driver's briefing at the sign-in table for those in the Dial Your Own Challenge. So Lockie Patton. Oh, the fan club. Dwyer out there trying to get those gears in. 7:47. He might have snuck in a late quick one there. And 8:82 for Lockie Patton, and that's it. That's the final pairing. Final pair. We're back on track at 4:30. So we're back at 4:30 on track. Get over there, have a look at the merchandise that the road trip guys have got. But once again, if you haven't already, for the competitors, make sure you get your time slip and your checkpoint card in. You need to get that in if you want all your results to count for the day. Get over there, a quick scrape with the track. You can see him out there doing a quick drag. We'll get the track prepared for race. We'll be back on track at 4:30. We've got the Dial Your Own Challenge tonight, brought to you by Drop Bears. $1,500 to the winner. $1,500. But once again, it's been a fantastic day. I reckon we'll have to see if we can get a count on Roy Sheehan's passes for the day. 26 yesterday. 49's the road trip record. Has he broken it today? I'd say he's gone close if he hasn't already. Get over to the canteen. They got pie, sausage rolls and cold drinks. They got adult lemonades there too. And Pete and the team over there got Dagwood dogs and chips and dim sims and all sorts of good stuff as well.
Hey guys, day 2 is upon us. We're going to see what everyone gets up to today. How many people are still here? We know Shane's out. We saw that in day 1. Didn't get through the day. We'll have to see how many other people make it back on the track, mate.
Yes, well, we've made it back on, and I think there's still well over 140 cars that are still in. I think there's only a few breakages.
Yeah, no, I think everyone's run pretty well. It's not a grueling event, this one. It's how was the drive?
It was actually pretty good. It was just basically like a highway cruise almost.
Yeah. Nice easy cruise, and that's what they plan with this event. It is a nice easy run. It's just 3 days of racing with some road courses in between, and you get to check out some cool places.
Been pretty good.
Yeah,
like it's not a super hot weekend like I was expecting.
Last weekend at Jambo was it was killer heat, but today it is looking a little bit better so far. So we got a little bit overcast. It's humid.
Yeah.
But it wasn't too bad in the lanes yesterday. Yeah, we survived. But anyway, we'll check out all the action and have a look at some of the runs. Of course, if you want to see every single run, you can see it on the live stream. And that footage is still up there, although it's not live now, but it's still there. So go have a look at that if you want to see every single run and, I don't know, 8 hours a day of racing.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we'll shorten it down. We'll throw in a few clips.
Yep.
We'll
have a chat to a couple of people.
Yep.
And if you want to see more of this sort of stuff, head down below, hit subscribe, hit like, consider becoming a member. Grab yourself some merch. You got the hat as well. And without further ado, let's crack straight into it.
Let's go.
The bus run was a fun little addition to this year's Addictive Events Road Trip Drag Challenge. I thought I'd throw in some of the clips here of that. On the first day, a charter bus went down and we got told that the time was somewhere in between 13 and 17 seconds. And then you had to run a time and get as close to what you thought the bus run would be. And then on the Saturday night, at the end, they drew out the time. So here's some of the bus runs, let's check them out. on the Saturday afternoon, we have the Aussie Chlorinators Dial Your Own Challenge. And up for grabs at that, if you're the winner, you take home $4,000 this year.
Behind your dancing partner.
Sit.
Are you
60.
Get down a bit.
Where are you? In the middle row, halfway now.
So you've copped the win, mate. How'd you go?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. 061 on the tree, which I was pretty happy about. I was happy that it was green, to be honest. But yeah, it was all clutch. So like any clutch slippage you could hear, that was not me. I was like, I'm like, oh, this is bad. So tomorrow when we turn the gas onto it, probably going to get ugly. But hey, who cares?
More importantly, did you run the time you wanted?
I was very, very close. So I did get off it going over the finish line because I was in front of him, and it went a 38 rather than a 31. So, but it did lose 3 miles an hour, and would have run a 31, 32. Just doing civic things. It's cool as. I love it.
Tyler, how do we go?
We got a win line. The bloke next to me came up to me. We had a chat afterwards. He blew the tyres off the line. He said before it, that's probably what's going to happen. So.
Pretty stoked?
Yes, yeah, we'll go again. We'll see if we can get any closer to the dial-in. We were pretty far off of it, 9.2 on an 8.5, so...
Sounds good, mate.
Yeah.
Good luck. Steve, what's going on, mate?
Oh, mate, I got to buy back in.
Oh, no, what happened?
Mate, I red lit, first round, red light.
Ooh, the nerves got to you, mate.
Mate, they did. I jumped a bit early, up against Greg Barrett there, and in the silver Statesman. So, yeah, look, even if I didn't, he still would have got me anyway. So I ran a good time, 7.77 on a 7.75 dial in.
Not too bad, pretty close.
Except for my red light.
Yeah.
And he ran a 7.401 on a 7.40 dial in.
Pretty competitive.
Brilliant. So we'll see you up $20, buy back in, and we'll see how we go for this next round.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
How's it going, Phil?
Yeah, good,
what's
thanks,
your
mate.
What's your take on the DYO challenge, mate?
Mate, it's pretty exciting so far. We've had some pretty close racing. Goran's run in the Cortina just a minute ago was out of control. But yeah, so far, first round, real good. Lots of great action, lots of close racing. Looking forward to round 2.
Oh.
Mate, have you done it again? You still in?
No, yeah, I've got to use my peg.
You got to use your peg.
Yeah. Are you
mate.
in? You're out.
No, I'd bloody red lit again. So you put the mocker on me early. So did he just get you on that run? How'd you go?
On the lights.
Yeah.
I lost it on the lights, but yeah, that's okay.
All right, you get another
it is
go.
what it is. Yeah, they'll spend me $20. I'm in. So this will be up the hill next.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks, mate.
I got a bit nervous out there against you, mate. I don't know. I wasn't sure how long I had to sit there and wait for that light. Not long enough, obviously.
It was good because I looked up and seen the light of my win. And I was, fuck, I'm driving out the back door now.
Mate, you were prepared to go for a beer. You did say to me beforehand that you were just going to go for it and go for a beer, but I red lit and made you stay in.
Yeah, you're a prick. I'll drive it out the back door again this time and see if I can get one.
Have fun. If I saw that win light come up for you?
Yep.
Yeah? That's all you got? How's, you can not only do it in Daisy, you can do it in Priscilla as well.
I try.
And you haven't used a peg yet?
Yes.
Oh, you did? First round?
First
okay.
round, yeah,
First
for
round.
redemption.
All right.
Yep.
See how you go.
Yep.
Have fun.
Yep, I will do.
Terry, how are you going there, mate? What?
Good, mate.
Yeah?
Made me feel inadequate.
Well, the kids have all left you. They're like, quick, run away. Mate, you still in?
Yeah.
Still got a peg?
Yeah.
Oh, you're still...
2 out of 2, mate.
2 out of 2?
2 in a row.
Bloody hell. South Sydney couldn't do it in the final, though, but we'll let you... Maybe you'll be there this time.
That's enough of that.
And the fan belt stayed on this time.
Yeah, I went and checked it.
Mate, doing well. Well, good luck.
Yeah, we'll be right.
Keep going.
Times are about right, so it's on the money, so we've got a chance.
All right. Go for it. There's a good cash up. First, second, third. Bit of money. It'll be your shout at the free bar tonight.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Nick, mate, you're still in?
I am.
Yeah?
Absolutely am.
Yeah? Still got a peg?
Still got a peg.
Still in? Still
got a peg.
All
So
right.
we're doing well.
So what's the secret here?
Luck.
Luck?
Luck. Dial your own drag race. He's 90% luck, 10% skill. Let me say 90% luck, 9% skill, 1% car.
1% Honda?
1%. Or, nah, it's 98% Honda. For me, it's 98% Honda.
Yeah.
We'll get in the Jake and Friends. We'll get the end Friends section. This is the uncut version when he's... You get off Gary, all right?
If you can see behind us here, but that's...
There's ladies present. You be careful.
Good luck.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah.
How we doing?
Good, Scott. Good. What's going? You still in, mate?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we were in.
Yeah.
I think give me 20
round,
up.
First round, 20 up.
Yep. Second round, I found a buy. Didn't have any friends.
Oh, you did get the buy.
Yeah, I got a buy. Yeah.
That's right.
So yeah, we broke out, but I broke out. Yep.
So don't do that in the third round, otherwise we're at the beer tent too.
Oh, can we not go to the beer tent now anyway?
We can. We'll let you. Just
Later.
don't. Yeah.
Okay, we just won't tell anybody. No, we're not drinking and driving, but yeah.
Definitely not.
No.
But yeah, keep
Mate,
watching
great
the next
event,
round.
Hey, great event.
It's fun, isn't it?
Fun. It's just laid back, cruisy, and yeah, it tests your car when you got to go to the highway. You run out of fuel. But mind you,
Is that
we
what
got
happened to
10K, yeah, we 10Ks past where we broke down last year, and then we run out of fuel, and then yeah, we had a vibration going up there today. So, but yeah, we're still in. We're still doing laps and just.
You'll make the weekend.
I hope so. If not, I'll be very drunk.
We better let you get a number.
See ya.
Tomo's buying back in. Don't know why. Looks like Tomo's buying back in with 100. He gets a special buy-in. Tomo, you're pretty keen there, mate. We've got the live stream up here watching you as well, mate. We've got to get plenty of this.
This is like the walk of shame, this is.
Yeah.
What number?
A12.
Please say your name. Mate.
Both on the green. And the hot rod's breaking, but is he broke to it? We've got Tomo on a 666 in the right. Both on a green. Terry, he's done it. Third round win for Terry on a 727. A 7-0. WB Ute in the left lane. We've got a 7-0 dial in. And we've got the Ford sedan in the right on a 1132. So he's got to sit and wait. Green light and green light. The Ute to go, the lights are going to go, and he's green.
he cut a good line. 690. Can he get there? He's chasing. And he got it. He got the chase. Righto, Sangy. Jason Sang. We saw this guy win cash nights just the other week. So we'll see how he goes here. Right lane for Sangy on a 633 dial in, running NA in the Tirana. He's got the NOS off. He knows how to run these things and get a bit more accuracy. 718 for the Commodore in the left lane, pretty quick. So we'll see how he goes. Stage, Sangy moving in now, taking his time. He's done a lot of these. He'll cut a good light. And he's good. Got a bit of wheel spin though, but I think he's got it. He's heading down, he's backing off, and he got it. Win for the right. Playing a bit of games on the line here. Scotty Cortina's taking his time to get in. He knows he's got a long wait.
It's a bit of a playoff here. Scotty won't want to wait too long. He forgot he's got to put fuel in the car anyway. Just like his road course yesterday. Ran out of
Here we
fuel.
go. Now Nick's going to do it.
I don't think Scotty's going to get him here. Too much pressure.
Nick's gone.
He's not going to get there. No way.
He's got to chase him. He's got to chase him. And Scotty Cortina goes through. Scotty Cortina goes through.
You're doing pretty good out there, bro.
Mate, I'm loving it.
Truck's going pretty well.
Yep. Doing everything it should.
Having a good time.
Just racing myself. Always a good time.
And you reckon you're going to make it to the final?
I plan to. Just stay in front. Still got a peg.
Good luck, brother.
Thank you.
Great man, you look forward. I'm a loser.
We got you on the live stream up here as well, mate.
Nice.
They were just looking and wondering how we went in that Honda. What happened?
Man, you can see she wasn't good, man. That's the furthest off the Honda's gone today.
You've been cutting 1030s pretty much all day.
All day, man. So
driver
it's
error.
spun the tyre a little on the hit. I was getting a little bit keen to run Scotty, so.
A bit of games happening in the on the stage lane too there, wasn't
There was a lot of head games going on for that run. He got me on the tree too, so I'm happy to lose. It's cool, but
you get another go.
Yeah, get another crack. It's about beauty, about a buyback.
Tomo goes through for the win. Don't forget to share the stream out. Don't forget to hit like, hit subscribe if you like seeing this racing action. There's more racing action tomorrow as well. Got 2 green lights. Playing some games. First stage, second, both staged. And a red light to the Commodore. Got a good line. And Beth gets a win.
How many pegs we got left, Mick?
2 pegs out of 6 cars, 2 pegs. Guy in the XY and the guy in the rod. Right behind us.
The next pairing between the green rod and Mr. Barry Moore in the fourth car, number 6 there whatsoever.
All right, 3 guys left. We've got the XY still has a peg left, so the peg being 1 lifeline left. The black rod that's coming back now still got a peg left, and the Borgies Ute. So no peg for them. So it's a do or die for the Borgies Ute. We'll see what happens in the second of the final round, really.
Both these guys still have their peg, I've just heard.
You're a peg, you've got $20 to buy back in. So Basically, this is just a run to take a peg off.
There goes his peg. So the XY does a red light in the left-hand lane, but he comes back because he's still got a peg. But the Willies, the Willies has still got a peg. He'll keep that. The XY will lose that peg, get another go. But yeah, looking good for that Willies.
Here is one buy ball and one numbered ball. Obviously, you know which one you want.
Yep, I love a crush.
Good luck, dude. Righto, who's got the buy?
Not me.
Oh, he needs to cool it down anyway. You two are up.
Big cloud of smoke on the line. Double stage for both. Good run. Left-hand line.
You sure you want to buy back in?
Me and this peg, I'll have a go.
Sure you're going to buy back in? All right, so same rules apply that we just had. So
Yes.
obviously he just had the buy, so we know he's racing.
Yes.
So out of you two guys, you're drawing again. We have a buy ball and a numbered ball. Whoever pulls the numbered ball will race up against. Whoever pulls the buy ball will get the automatic run into the final round. Good luck, guys. Sure. Pick a ball.
Sure.
What have we got? He's got the buy. Oh, the black rod. All right. All right. All right.
Red light for
So the final two, the XY up against the rod. Our two drivers here, no pegs left, obviously fighting for $4,000 and $500 and we'll call it change.
Yeah, jump change.
We'll call it change. We've determined our race, our third place position. It's North of Lanes, boys. That's all we're doing.
No worries.
Right lane.
Right lane.
All right. Righto, guys.
Second, both stage.
Thank you.
Topped off a pretty good day. Well done, Aussie Chlorinators out here.
What an amazing
Saying
event.
hello to all the people at the live stream, looking
Hey,
good
everyone.
people watching around the world.
Yeah.
Mate, great day, great
Yeah,
event.
oh, amazing event. Really happy. Sean loves his drag race and he's a good fella, good mate. Happy to see him win $4,000.
Has he sold that other one? I saw that going.
Oh, I don't know. I
That's
don't.
a beautiful
don't-
barrel
oh,
fill, I think.
he's gifted that shit. He's sorry about the shit.
Nah, it's all good. But great
thanks,
stuff. Good
thanks
on
to the
Sean.
event, boys. Amazing event. Thank you.
Good stuff. Thanks for all you guys out there watching. That brings us to an end. I've got camera here, camera over there. Don't know who to look at. That brings us to the end of the night. We will have some more live action for you tomorrow. Make sure that you hit like, hit subscribe. You know, help us out, bring you this action. Throw a donation down there, hit the super chat or something for us, and throw some dollars our way. We'll become a member. You can join, be a member. You know, swing us a $5 each month, and that sort of thing helps us out. Or of course, you
What's up, Overtakers? Here we are for day one of Road Trip Drag Challenge.
Here we do. You stop talking into my mic. Use your own mic.
Hey guys, here we are for Road Trip Drag Challenge, day one.
Yeah, we are. We're here. And day one. We'll see what happens. We're all set up. Let's see what happens and jump into some footage. We've got all 3 days coming at you. So day 1, day 2, day 3, 3 videos.
Yep.
And then 3 videos of us.
Yep.
Our experience of day 1,
Yep.
day 2, day 3,
Yep.
with 3 cars entered. So just so you know what we're doing here, we're live streaming the whole event. There's some links to those videos here. You can watch absolutely every run. And while doing the live stream, setting that up, we're also running 2 cars, 3 drivers.
And filming normal videos.
Filming 6 videos for you. And hopefully we'll sell a couple of shirts and that'll fund, I don't know, something else for the channel.
Some new wheels for the Skyline.
Some new tyres, maybe a clutch.
Power glide, I reckon.
Oh, Okay, clutch killer Tyler. We'll wait and see what happens there. Anyway, jump on, have a look, hit subscribe, and hit that little bell, and you won't miss any of the videos.
We'll get right into the action.
road trip, day one. How's it gone for you?
It's mixed actually, Dave. I've actually had a lot of fun.
Yep.
I've broken the car.
Is that too much fun if you've broken the car?
Well, I'm not feeling disappointed about it. I think I was hoping that little gearbox would be a unicorn, but in the back of my mind I always knew that it wouldn't be.
Because it was a bit, it's a small box.
It's a small box,
It's
yeah.
not, you thought you picked up a bargain originally?
No, it wasn't a bargain, I just didn't know any better.
Yeah, right.
I didn't realise there was a big box and a small box.
Yep.
That sounds a little bit inappropriate, doesn't it? But anyway, yeah. I've ended up with the wrong one. I already did all the fab work and the tunnel work and did the bashing where everyone said, geez, it's really difficult to get them in there. I'm laying underneath the car in the shed going, this is not that hard.
Because it's a small one.
Yes, because it's a small one, that's right. And I've grenaded one of them.
Yep.
At about 350 horsepower. And then now we've only got, it's only 450 there now. But I think it's the torque that just does the bearings in the box, yeah.
And for those that don't know, we're running
RB30.
Yep.
Yeah, with a small turbo, but in contrast to the small turbo, there's a big cam. So it's not until sort of around about $3.5 grand, and then it all comes on. Then it all just comes on at once.
And it's only just really on the road now as its current form.
That's right. It's been so. What's today? Friday. I've driven it a couple of times this week.
Yep.
I was gritting my teeth when I woke up this morning and was going to drive it out here thinking, oh, what's it going to do on the freeway? It's going to get hot. After about 10 Ks, I started relaxing. The hand was on the seat going, yeah, well, you know.
This is all right.
It felt like I was back at being 17 again, you know, like going, yeah, not a worry in the world. And, you know, feeling it spool up and boost on. And in fourth, where it's 1-to-1, you can actually be at 80, 90 Ks and light it up and let the tyres fry on the road.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so it felt really strong to me.
Yep.
I think the track, my first time being on the drag,
yep,
I did not realise how sticky it was, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different, isn't it?
When I got out, when it broke and I got out of the car, my feet were sticking to the ground. And I was like, holy dooly, you know what I mean?
You can lose a shoe pretty quick.
Double pluggers, yeah. You're not getting out of the car at them.
Triples. Who does those? Mate, but nah, look, you've had fun. Day one, you just hang around now and watch us now, and you do
I'm
the
a
pit
fanboy,
crewing.
yeah.
Just
Overtaking Lane fanboy now. Watch the ute go down and
yeah. Well, buddy,
spin its wheels off halfway down the track like you do.
No, I've got traction now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Sally's got traction too. We've got to watch that. She's hunting me down.
It was against Sally when that thing fell apart.
It was. I thought, yeah, you must have panicked, you know. Half track there, panicked against Sal. Had you worried?
I think I got the whole shot against her too. Didn't
You
I?
did.
I think I launched okay.
Yeah.
And then it was.
Yeah, you were well in front.
I got to second, and then it started spooling up, and the boost was right on in second, and then it just went kaboom.
Yeah. Did you get to do the driving leg?
Yeah, I did the drive today.
Yeah. Okay. So that was pretty cruisy.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Ran a treat.
Well, there's day one with Shane. Not so well, but now he gets to have an early beer. Power glide next. That's the bloody way to go.
Small should fit in the spot, right?
It's already ready for it.
I reckon.
Good bloody idea. Anyway, watch this. We'll see what happens.
Nice talking to you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Oh, hi there.
YouTube things.
That's all I got.
I got him in the tree twice. I got him in the tree the first time and then got in his head the second time.
Yeah, I did see the stare down in the burnout box.
Oh yeah, it was a fierce stare
I was trying to yell out, loser buys dinner. But I couldn't try it.
Pretty hard to buy free snags.
Yeah, it's true. We'll find a way.
It's just fun when there's something on the line.
Yeah. There you go.
That's two in a row.
Yeah, we'll try again.
How do you redeem this?
Well, that's only day one, so there's still 2 more days to go. I got plenty of time to catch up.
We do.
And to my defence, I left the line first on the second one. Just remember that.
Remembering that. Definitely remembering that.
Yeah, have you already had a nap?
I'm actually due for a nap.
Did you have the ball cooling fan?
I've been up since 4 a.m.
Aaron tried getting the ball calling fan on me when I was in the lanes, and that was a bit dangerous. I was getting a bit tired there, so
You'll nap out. You can't go to sleep in the bloody lanes, mate. How's the rotary going? You're in the rotary Corolla.
It's
how much
okay.
How much prep went into that?
The rotary itself is okay.
Yep.
The engine is fine.
Yep.
And that's all we'll say.
The driver?
No, it's just snap the alternator belt. I'll get another belt for it tomorrow.
Right, a couple of local races. Adam McNichol in the Centura. And Lockie Patton. So dial in for the Centura, 7:41. The Falcon will get the head start because he says he's going to go 8:77. So once again, first round, you lose in the first round, you're out. You're gone. Pack it up. So the man side will get the head start. 1.36 second head start to be accurate. Patton's in. McNichol's in. Patton's away, not a bad light. Centura gives chase. Not much in it once we get to the half track. McNichol got there. He went 7:40. They both broke out. So the one that does it by the least amount is the winner. That was McNichol. They both went too quick. They both were real close to it, but McNichol got it. He did it by 1,000ths less, would you believe? 1,000th of a second in that one. Nathan Gardner, 950 the dial in for the Silverado. The big Chevy pickup. 7:05 for the Centura. So it's all Centuras in this lane. Rowan Ellam. So 2.45 seconds here, head start. The Chevy truck will get the start. And then it's up to Rowan to try and get him before the finish line. So Gardner had a little bit of hop, skip and a jump at the start. You could hear the tyres rattling. Rowan Allen goes round him. And he got the win. .1046 takes on 700 here. So the Saliga dialed in with a 700. Dwayne Shemish over here in the Falcon. 10:46 the dial in. So nearly 3.5 seconds in this one. Saliga will have to watch Dwayne drive away and then try and chase him down. So Shemish is away, the Saliga's there, starts to bring the boost up, a little turbocharged car. A little bit slow to get away, now it starts to make the power. Can he get him before the finish line? He's coming at him. Won't. He won't get him. 7:25, not quick enough on that 700. Samish goes through, 10:66. He's into round two. Paddy Lawler and the Valiant, 710 the dial in, 750. So this is a close one. Not much in this one. You won't see much different on the start line if they get away on their own time. So 0.4 of a second. The Monaro will get the head start just. Monaro spun the tyres, that might hurt him. That might hurt Carmel at the finish line there. Lawler got there. Pat Lawler got there. 714 on a 710 is a good pass. 761 on a 50, not bad for Carmel, but not enough. Tylen Barron rolls forward in the VH. He's in the right-hand lane here. 704 the dial-in. He'll get the head start. Up against the Ute, 680. The Ute got away pretty sharp. Might have got up alongside him already. We're looking for 680 and 704. A little tap of the brakes to be sure, and he got it. 682 on a 680. Got to be happy with that. So only 200s off his dial-in, off his nominated time. Daniel Dodds. He's in the wagon. That's the Commodore wagon. Going to take on the Falcon wagon at Dave Rickard's. 750 takes on 783. Dodds of the way, threw it away on the start line. Red light. Red light, threw it all away. Threw it away on the start line. Nice easy one there for Dave Rickards. He'll go through to round 2. Brady Hillier rolling around. He's going to take on Josh Moore. He's in the van. He's in the delivery vehicle. 11:35 takes on 7:71. So what do we got there? 3.6 seconds. Oh, we're going to do a skid in the Josh Moore. Oh, the delivery vehicle. That's what it's for, isn't it? Josh Moore, 11:35. Brett Hillier. Oh, he's out. He's out of the car. What's happened? She snuffed out on him, I think. Can't get it refired. We're going to check under the bonnet, see who. I know Josh Moore waiting patiently. The van scared him. The pressure. Oh, whatever it is, he got it sorted. He fired back up. All right, he's ready to go, Brady Hillier. Josh Moore's in. He's in the full stage, ready to go. In comes Hillier, bumps it in. We're ready to go. And after all that, he red lit. He threw it away on the start line with a red light. Josh Moore's going to round 2 in the van. Van life. Borders up next. Gary Brett rolling forward in the Premier. Harold Campbell. Down from Townsville. So both of them do their burnout. 670 takes on 905. So 2.35 here. Harold Campbell will get the head start in the Falcon. Mount side. Gary Brett gets it in, gets up on the transway. Campbell's away, red light. Campbell threw it away with the red light. So a few red lights in this first round. A few red lights hurting these guys in the first round. Gary Brett still went out the back door to test the dial in. Went 676 on his 670. little Volkswagen Golf. That's Rochelle Waugh. She's dialing with a 900. She's got a couple of 8s today, but she says she's going to go 900 on this one. 725 for the 57. So the big Chevy, 725. We've seen it go about that quick today. We're going to have a quick look. I know we're going to shut the door. The door's not quite shut. We'll make sure that's on his way. They're holding out a little bit here. Now we're ready. Shells away. Broken out a little bit there on the start line. The 57, you can squeeze. The 57 got there. The 57 got there with 725 on a 725. Rochelle Waugh went 900 on a 900. But she let herself down on the start line, and the big 57 got the nose in front and had it covered from there, but that's a great race. 900 on a 900 and it's 25 on a 25. You won't get much tougher than that. Maybe a little bit of fluid or something out of that Golf. We'll get it mopped up shortly. Scotty Clybourne's rolling into the water in the little Corolla. So manually shifted turbocharged rotary powered Corolla. 687 the dial-in. He manages to squeeze a 680 in the late in the session this afternoon. Taking on Jonathan Borg in the ute. So 687 takes on 710. Not much in this one. Ute got away clean here. This will be tough to get him from there. 712 will do it. That'll do the job well and truly. 712 and a 710 is going to be hard to beat a lot of the times. How do you like your turbocharged sixes? Hayley Scott in the Skyline. She'll take on the Falcon here. Tom O'Sullivan. So he says 650 where he wants to be. 700 for Hayley, so half a second. So the Skyline will get the head start. The drama for O'Sullivan will be getting up on the boost. He got away all right this time. He got away too quick. 663, he had it. He had it actually. Hayley Scott was the one that had drama getting boost up on the start line. O'Sullivan got there, 663 on a 50. 734 on a 700 is not going to cut it. So Hayley Scott's gone first round. Tony Anderson, 771 for the Cortina. That's where he's been all weekend too, so good chance it'll go very close to that. But he's up against Roy Sheehan, who's had about 375 passes this weekend. 1088 the dial in for him. Oh, Redley, he threw it away on the start line. I talked him up, he threw it away. Anderson will get the win. Ryan McKenzie in the Falcon, he's in the water in the left lane. Tony Martin over here. The yellow Pontiac. 670 takes on 730 here. Tony's been a little bit inconsistent. Let's see if he can pull one out here. 730 is his quickest for the weekend so far. And we see Mackenzie go 77 a couple of times. So Martin into pre-stage first. Here comes Mackenzie. Oh, Martin had a couple of goes at it on the throttle. Missed it at the start line. Mackenzie's out in front, can run it out the back door and go 74 on a 70. Would have been tough to beat. Martin still went 37, even though you could hear him flap on the throttle at the start line. Our naming rights sponsor, Barry Moore in Performance Parts Plus, the Dodge Ram, not a tow car. Up against Scooter Marsh. So the 56 F truck, he's dialing with an 855, takes on a 950, just about a second, close enough. They're both in. Starter will flick the button. Away goes Moore. Away goes Scooter. Scooter may be a little bit better on the tree. Looks like he's up alongside him here. Oh, plays it smart. Still breaks out, did he? Scooter March got that one, so he go to the second round. Naomi Whitfield in the Commodore Ute. Andrew Salmon in the hot rod, 38. Chevy pickup. Stout bit of gear, this one. 660 takes on 950, nearly 3 seconds in it. Naomi will get the jump in the Ute. In the Commodore Ute, I should say. They're both Utes. Hot rod lifts the left-hand front up off the start line there. They get to the finish line together and no. The wind's over here on the right-hand side. Salmon got it. Nothing in that one. Salmon better reaction time, helped him out. Daniel Haig. And Grogan over there in the fair lane. 880, 825, not much in this one. So the wagon dialed in with 880. This thing goes 7. So I don't know what's happened there, but anyway, that's the dialing in on the board. I reckon there's a big chance he's going to break out here. Oh, I did. There you go, I got no idea. 890. 890 got the win. He knew what he was doing, obviously I didn't. So Rabnot up next. He's in the Commodore over here. 740 the dial in. Matty Pender in the Skyline. 660. This is a car that got quicker and quicker as the weekend's gone on. We've seen it go 70s. What about a 660? That's what he thinks he can do on this one. Gets away nicely. Rabnot out in front. The Skyline, here it comes. Here it comes. I don't know if you're getting Rabnot. No, Rabnot got there. 744 on a 40 is good enough for the win. 80 on a 60, not good enough for Pender this time round. He's out first round. The Ford Bronco, Matt Turner. Dial in 8:30. He's got to race this guy. Marcus Borg in the BA Falcon, 10-0 on the window. He went 10-0 on that 10-0 last night. Let's see if he can do it again. How good is he? Oh, he's slow on the start line. Should have bought a pillow. He got there, had him covered, got there, went 10.08. He was on the anchors too. 10.08 for the win. Marcus Borg goes through to the next round, 8.56 for the Bronco. The old Crown Victoria in the water box doing the burnout. 8.61 the dial in. Oh, doesn't mind a burnout. How about that one? 10.80 the dial in. Fatigue and more in the AU. So just over 2 second head start for the Falcon. Tegan Moore's in. Here comes Fussell. He's in now. We're ready to go. Moore's away. Fussell gets away. Oh, he got a pretty good start. Now the turbocharger kicks in. The big Crown Victoria starts the march. He's on the brakes early. Looks like he got the job done. Winlight in his lane. All right, a couple of toughies, a couple of American classics here. Jason Rockstra. The Plymouth Barracuda takes on the big 56 Chevy for Pacey. 6.30 the dial in. And a 7.90 over there for the Barracuda. Looks like the last pass of the first round. So we're going to halve them. Oh, red light. The 56 red lights. The Barracuda will get the win. He'll go into round two. The 56 is in the trailer. On the trailer for the night. Park it up. He rolled off the throttle. He knew it was over. 7.96 would have been pretty hard to beat. Pretty solid pass for Jason Rockstra. We're back to half. We've got 20 races left to go through to round two, and this is where it starts to get interesting. Lane draw as well. All right, so we got them in the barrel over here. We're down to 20 races. We've already burned up half of them. We cut them down. We had 40 to start the Dial Your Own Challenge. We're down to 20. They're all lined up over here. We'll wait for the other pair to get back, and we'll get this sorted. But Mick's got an interesting little system over here. He's got some playing cards. We're going to draw them out, and then you match them up. So if you've got two of hearts, whoever's got two of spades will race each other, and we'll sort that out. But hey, that was pretty interesting first round. A couple of big heavy hitters lit, a couple of them red lit. So the decision was made before it was over. All right, Barry Moore. Where are you, mate? It looks like we'll have to sort something out with your run. So we got the time slip here, and it doesn't make much sense. So a couple of time slips not adding up. So we're going to correct them. So Nathan Gardner, you've made it through to the second round. And so is Barry Moore. Barry Moore, we need you around the lanes. You're in the second round.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become, eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change.
All right, guys, bear with us. We're just going to sort a couple of these runs out. A couple of little glitches there. We've seen on some time slips, so we're just going to sort that out before we get into the second round. So bear with us. Lockie Patton, we need you over as well. And Rowan Allen. Lockie Patton, we need you back in the lanes, please, guys. All right, so we had a little glitch in the computer there. Some of the runs just didn't make sense. So we've done the right thing, and we're going to rerun those races. So they're starting to come around now. We'll rerun those races so we get a definitive result, because we had a little computer glitch, let's say that. All right, so our first rerun's going to be Scooter March in the F truck and Barry Moore in the Dodge Ram. So we had a little glitch in the computer, it was throwing us some dodgy results. So the best thing to do is just rerun those races. Scooter March, 8.55 the dial in, 9.50 for Barry Moore in the Dodge Ram. So about a second in this one. So they were close on the last one, but just threw up a dodgy result. So the safest thing to do is rerun it. He's coming back at Barry, they're getting a half track. Oh, Scooter went too quick again. Scooter went too quick again. This time the result's correct. 9.63 on a 9.50 for Barrymore. He didn't go too quick. Scooter did. That's the end of the day for Scooter. He puts it back in the tent for the night. All right, next pairing up, Nathan Gardner in the Silverado. Rowan Ellam in the Centura, getting plenty of heat in the tyres. So again, another rerun. 7.05 takes on 9.50. So 2.45 second head start in this one to the Silverado. Gardner's away, Ellam's away. The chase is on. The Centura looks stout at half track. We get to the finish line. Ellam got it. Ellam got it. Actually went too fast in the Silverado. Ellam was right there. 7.01 on a 7.05. He went too fast as well. But the one that did it by the most amount, I'll spit it out in a second. The one that did it by the most was the Silverado. Therefore, he loses. So Nathan Gardner's gone. Lockie Patton. In Mum's car. His mum. Mum's coming to watch. Mum's coming to make sure he doesn't break it. Lockie Patton taking on Adam McNichol. So a little bit of something. Fan behind the car, Adam McNichol. No, he's happy. It's all good. 7.41 takes on 8.77. So Patton in the Falcon. He'll get the head start on the tower side here. Adam McNichol. Going to take him on. Patton's away. McNichol's away. So there's nothing in the result before, just the light come up on the wrong side. McNichol's on the brakes and gets there. McNichol got him. Was sharper on the tree for that one. And got him on that one. 7.59 gets it on the 7.41. He was on the brakes. He's a smart racer. And unfortunately, Lockie was off the pace a little bit that time. All right, so we'll wait for our winner to come around from that last round. Wait till they get back around the lane so we can get this draw done for the second round. So once again, we've halved it. So we started with 40, we're back to 20. So just to give you a bit of an idea, what happens here is now we'll start, Mick's got a deck of playing cards here. We'll draw them out. That's how we'll work out the pairings for the next lot, so they match up. So whoever gets, say, like the 2 of hearts, will race the 2 of spades. Whoever gets the king will race the king, you know, and so on and so on. Well, with this second round, what starts here is the racers can buy back in. So they're given a peg, the old closed peg. They're given a peg, and if they don't get through this round, if they lose in this round, they can put $20 in the peg, and they can buy back into the next round. And that $20 goes into the pot. At the end of the night, whatever's in the pot goes to our runner-up, because our first place getter is going to get $1,500 cash. So Adam McNichol, if you can get you up to the head of lanes here, please, mate. Adam McNichol, we'll do this draw for the second round. Adam McNichol. All right, so the draw's done. They got their pegs, they got their closed peg, they got their playing cards, and they've matched up. So 8s with 8, 7 with 7, all that fun stuff. So it's all sorted. These are very precious commodity today. $1,500, exactly, $1,500 peg. $1,500 peg. So they buy in, so they can use this peg to buy back in. If they lose in this round, they can whack a $20 note in there and they can buy back in. All right, so the first pair, and they paired themselves all up. They found each other. They got their little buddies. They're just about ready to go. Watch out, don't drive over anyone. Indemnity forms. So they're just working themselves out in the lanes here. We got our own show going on over the back here. We can watch that. There's all sorts of stuff happening here today. Yep. So someone's having trouble getting started up the lanes there. So once again, $1,500 cash to the winner tonight, and the pot from the buy-in from the pegs is the runner-up will take that home. Oh, someone's definitely having an issue getting started back there. That might be a tough way to go out. So it's starting to sort themselves out. Looks like we're nearly ready to go. So if you're on the live stream, thanks for following along, guys. The Overtaking Lane boys are doing a fantastic job again, and it's great that you can be here if you can't be here, if you know what I mean, watching the live stream. All right, our first pair in rolls out. We got Dwayne Semish in the Falcon, Daniel Haig in the Commodore Wagon. So 10.46 dial in for the Falcon. He'll get the head start. He's got about a second and a half roundabouts, close enough. 8.80 to dial in for the Wagon. Now, I've seen that car go quicker today, but he knows what he's doing because he was real close to his dial in the first round. So this is round 2. So once again, a reminder, if they lose in this round, they can use that peg to buy back in. Put a $20 note in the peg, hand it in, they can buy back into the next round. So the boys are in pre-stage, ready to go. They're sitting there waiting their turn. Nobody wants to go in. The Wagon goes in first. Semish is away, all a little bit slow to get away. The Wagon got away better. The Wagon got away better. He's nearly up alongside him already. They get to half track. 8.91, the Wagon got there. 8.91, the Wagon got there. Semish actually went too quick. He went 10.45 on his 10.46. He broke out by 6 thousandths of a second. So it's up to Dwayne. Does he want to buy back in? Does he want to put $20 in the peg and buy back into the next round? That's his decision now. Samet rolls forward, the 57 Chev, tough bit of gear this thing. Takes on Dave Rickards. Dirty Dave Rickards, they call him. So Rickards in Snoozy, the BA Falcon Wagon, turbocharged Barra engine. He's in. Start to bring the boost up on the turbocharged car. The 57 is rolling forward now, about the nose in as well. You'll see the top light come in on the tree in the middle of the track there. Anytime. There it is there. Then they both go into full stage. That tells them, the starter, that they're ready. Oh, Rickards threw it away with a red light. Rickards threw it away with a red light. The 57 Chev will take the win. And once again, it's up to Rickards whether he wants to buy in or not. Chevy would have been tough to beat. 7.30 on a 7.25. Rickards ran it out the back door, went 7.35. Pat Lawler up from Gladstone. He's in the Valiant Coupe. Going to take on Buddha. Gary Brett. in the Premier. 670 takes on 710, 0.4 of a second difference here. Slight head start. Both of them away pretty sharply. We get the half track. Your winner, Gary Brett, got there. Gary Brett got there, 687 on a 670 for the win. 717 was closer to the dial-in, but Gary Brett got away better on the start line, gave himself that margin. Turbocharged Commodore, that's Rabnot. 740 the dial-in. He's going to take on a 10-0 for Marcus Borg in round 2 here. So the Falcon on the mount side will get the head start. Borg's away. Rabnot's away. Turbocharged car's got a bit of pace on. And got the job done. Did it pretty easy in the end. 755 was off the gas. So 755 on the 740, good enough. 1022 on a 10-00, not enough for Borg that time. Bit of old school. A bit of love for the old school. So the Crown Victoria is the newer of the two cars. It was built in the 50s. 861 the dial-in. Andrew Samet, 660 for the hot rod. He's away. Oh, Samet red line. Samet threw it away on the start line. The wind will go to the Crown. He went too quick as well, so he was lucky. He got lucky. He went too quick, but he'd already tied it up on the start line because Samet had thrown a red light on the tree. So he's left before the green lights come on, giving the race away. Oh, how about the burnout from the van? Joshua Moore. It's a little LDV that could. 11.35 the dial-in. He's going to take on Rowan Allen here. Now, he went 7.05 on the dial-in. In that last round that we had the rerun, he went 7.01. So he needs to be a little bit careful. He knows he can go quicker than the dial-in, but you can't change it during racing. The van's away, screeching the tyres on the start line. Here goes Allen, gets away cleanly. And he got the win. 7.23 is good enough. 11.60, the van fell off the pace a little bit. So the Centura's through to the next round. Josh Moore gets to decide whether he wants to go through to the next round with his buy-in. HT Ute here, 680 the dial-in. Ryan McKenzie over there, 670. So there's nothing in this one. Two very tough cars. Hard to pick this one, based on how consistent they've been over the day. So again, not much in this one. The Ute's probably still got the nose in front. He gets on the brakes. It's not enough. He breaks out. He goes 679 with a 1. He broke out by 9 thousandths of a second. And Ryan McKenzie runs his quickest pass of the weekend with a 671 on his 670 dial-in. as the smoke clears. Tony Anderson, the Cortina, 771 the dial in for him. He'll get the head start here. Tom O'Sullivan says he can go 650. We've seen him go 650. So right lane will get the start. Sullivan spun the tyres. That's going to hurt him. That's going to hurt him. Oh, look at Anderson playing it smart on the brakes. On the brakes, played it real smart. Didn't want to break out. Had him covered. Could see him in the rear vision mirror. Next pairing up, Jonathan Ball, XE Falcon Ute. 710. That's the time he's nominated. Going to take on Jason Rockstra here. The Barracuda. 790, so 0.8 of a second head start here for the blue car. Oh, he got off the gas early, but he still broke out. You could hear him roll off the throttle early. He still went too quick. Your winner there, Borg, will go to the next round. Barry Moore from Performance Parts Plus rolls forward in the Dodge Ram, 950 the dial in. He's up against Adam McNichol, 741 the dial in. Two seconds and a little chunk. So more out in front. Here comes the Century. You can see him on the brakes already. Got there. 745 on a 41 for the win. So 972, not good enough that time around for Barry Moore. And just like that, we're done with round two. So we're done with round two. So are there losers from that round, or the guys that didn't get a win? The guys that didn't get a win can buy in with their peg. Put 20 bucks in the peg, give it back to Mick, and you can go into the pot. So we'll wait for those last couple of winners to come back around, and we'll get the next round underway very shortly.
for close stuff from all that I could become. Eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness. They turned on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they say, this is who I am. This is who I am now. They think that I have lost my mind, that I'm not being true, but they don't have a clue, 'cause this is me when I cut out all of the shallowness and everything I suppress to fit in a small frame, but I won't play your game anymore, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness. They turned on me, but now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they say, this is who I am. This is who I am now.
So all but one racer book use their key, use their buy back in. So we got the bucket here. We got the bucket with the cash. Who's up? We got the bucket with the cash. The pot's getting good already. So all but one. So we got 19 races going through to this round. So we drew the cards out. Somebody had to finish up with the joker. That means they got the buy, and it was Borgie, would you believe? Borgie. Yeah, so all but one. So we met with odd number, 19 cars in this round. Somebody had to get the buy. The very last card picked out of the pack was the joker. Marcus Borg gets the solo. Would you believe it? Honestly. Sat back, waited till the end. Last card left was the joker. He gets the buy. The joker got the joker. The bucket just feels heavy because it's got the pegs in it. All right, here we go. Tony Anderson, Andrew Samet. Samet in the Chevy Ute, the hot rod. Anderson will get the head start in the Cortina. 771 takes on 660. So just over a second, 1.11, all the ones. Oh, Tony Anderson's going to make it count. Plenty of heat in the tyres. Getting plenty of heat in the tyres, Anderson. Samet's ready. Comes back, lines up. Starts to roll forward to the start line. Pretty keen to go in first. He's in the pre-stage. Top light on. Second light on. Anderson to come in the Cortina. He'll get the jump. Here we go. Oh, Samet's all right. Salmon looks all right on this one. He was a buyback in, he red lead on the last one. Lucky he did. Lucky he did, 667. 667 on the 660 for the win, 773. So Anderson was actually closer. Unfortunately, his reaction time wasn't so flash. Not as good as Andrew Sammett's anyway. Sammett got there. So he used his peg, he bought back in, and he got the round win. Barry Moore. He used his buy-in as well. So once they use that buy-in, they can't use it again, obviously. They hand it in. They hand it in with the peg. We hold on to their peg. That's it. You're done. You've used your buy-in. 950 takes on 880 here. Another close race, this one. Barry Moore got the head start, the wagon coming back at him. Moore's on the brakes. And he got it. Barry Moore got there, 980. On a 950, got the win. So you won't win too many races when you're 3/10 off your dial in, but Barry Moore, lucky he bought back in because he got the win. All right, here's the solo. So as I said, we had an uneven number. The man that'll get the solo, Marcus Borg, didn't have to run, but why wouldn't he? So this is the guy who's run perfect in the dial your own bracket this weekend. They have to nominate dial your own. He dialed in with a 10-0-0 yesterday, ran 10-0-0. He ran a perfect time. He's dialed in with 10-0-0 again tonight. Let's see how he goes. 10-20, he was a long way off. 2/10 off. But hey, that's the luck of the draw. He's in the next round. This will be a good one. Jason Rockstra, the Plymouth Barracuda. 790 the dial in for him. Gary Brett in the Premier. 670 the dial in. So the Barracuda, the blue car in the right-hand lane here will get the jump. 1.2 second head start. Oh, Gary Brett threw it away on the start line, the red light, the dreaded cherry. The red light threw it all the way. 688, wouldn't have been good enough. Oh, he got lucky actually. Have a look at Jason Rockstra, he went too quick, doesn't matter. The red light nullified the result at the other end. Dwayne Samish in the blue sedan. The Battle of the Falcons here. Dave Rickard's in Snoozy, the wagon. So 750 the dial in for Dave. Now he needs to be a little bit careful. He ran it out the back door before, went 735. So actually went too quick. So you've got to play it smart here. So Semish out in front, here comes Dave. Look at the big wagon. Oh, he went too quick. He was on the brakes early too. The wagon's winding up tonight, and he's gone. Rickards is gone. Semish got the win, 42 on a 47. He broke out by the least amount. Paddy Lawler. Valiant Coupe going to take on Rabnot here. So 740 takes on 710. The Mopar product. have to do the chase. Well, they both missed the start pretty badly, but about the same amount, so it might have evened itself out there. Lawler coming back at him, 7.15 won't do it. Rabnot went 7.42 on a 7.40. Good pass all round. Got the job done. So Zal Crown Victoria with Fussell at the wheel. 861 the dial in for the turbocharged LS powered car. 11.35 for the van. So Josh Moore gets away pretty sharply. The chase is on. So the old girl, it gets rocking and then it starts the boogie. Now it's on. Is he going to get him before the finish line? No. Josh Moore got there. So they both broke out. Josh Moore did it by the least amount. He'll get the win, 11.30, and the van goes to the next round. Just goes to show you don't have to be fast, you just have to be consistent. $7.25 takes on $6.80 here. The Ute with the chase, the big 57 Chev will start to motivate. First, 4/10 of a second, 4.5 of a second first. You get the look over his right shoulder at the Ute coming at him at the finish line. So the Ute's in the pre-stage, he's ready to go. The 57 starts to come in now. The starter will flick the button and send him. I tell you what, the 57 was sharp on the tree. Ute coming back at me. Nobody got an advantage here. Ah, the big 57. The 57 got there by better reaction time. 7.28 on a 7.25 will get the win. The Ute went 6.80 on a 6.80, but the dial-in was on the money. The reaction time wasn't, unfortunately. The 57 got the advantage on the start line. Ryan McKenzie, 670, went 671 in the first round. So he's on the money. Jonathan Morgan, the Ute, the XC Falcon Ute, 710, 4/10 of a second, literally one amber light on the tree. Those lights come down 4/10 of a second apart. Oh, McKenzie sat there for a long time. He's going to do well to get him from there. Borg needs to play it smart. Does 713, he'll get it. 713. Nice run there for Borg. McKenzie sat there a long time. Even though he's closer to the dial-in, he let himself down with the reaction time. How about North Centura battle? Rowan Ellam, 705. Adam McNichol, 741. So the beige, the off-white, the tan car will get the head start. Again, not much in this one. Ellam's got him Oh, Ellen goes 6.94. He'd be happy with the time. He did break out, but he goes 6.94. He's been hunting a 6-second pass all weekend. He's done it in that pass there. So he won't be too upset. 7.42 on a 41 will get the win. So round 3 done, just like that. So once again, if they handed in their pegs the last time for the buy-in, they can't do it again if they lost again, they're gone. But if they got through the last round without handing their peg in, and they lost in that round, then they can hand their peg in. So it all gets a bit complicated. It's all good, but all the boys are having some good fun up the back here. We'll get the next pairings around. Obviously, we wait for those last couple of pairs, the winners to come back around, and we'll do that all over again. We'll get the cards out, and we'll do the draw, and surely Marcus Ball can't get another solo.
John fucking lost it if it was heads up anyway, fuck him. No, we're gonna pay. No, I'm not buying back in. No, I'm not buying back in. Not buying back in? No. 20 bucks for 15 man, I'm so fucking thirsty, it's not funny. Right, no dramas, not buying back in. Joker will be back in.
Come and, who wants to come and grab it out of the pocket?
I'm not allowed to have it twice. You can't get it twice. So you'll actually come up, we'll actually get you to pull a card and then I'll put the joker in. Be grateful you got it the first time. If you didn't give me that $100 and it was genuine actually, it wasn't like the inked up bastard you tried to give me. Look at that, did you see that?
Is that the joker? This is your card.
You walked off. You hesitated. No. I said about topping the charts again today. That was what I said. But nobody hesitated, and then he didn't come back. So we've got everybody ready to go. And I think I
did say that before, but we didn't set one
One card. Yes, it was not the Joker on gathering.
Well, Mick's looking after him.
It gets cold up here, mate.
Just to let you know, mate, Marcus actually waited to get the last card he grabbed last time. The last card was indeed the Joker. You're up. Nobody screwed it. Where are you going? Who's got the Joker? Joker. So what we'll get you just come and fly over right.
We got the Joker. How many we got left?
It's H30.
No, you got the Joker.
H30.
All right, so we're back to 15. 15, one of the guys didn't buy back in. He's decided he's a bit thirsty. So he's headed to the bar. 15 left. 15 left. We got a Joker there. Once again, we had the odd number. We go back to the Joker goes in the pack. Dwayne Samish got the Joker this time. So it's the BA Falcons that seem to getting the luck today. So we'll line this pairing up. See Gary Brett there lined up, he's ready to go. Oop, just a reminder that lights on. Make sure the lights are on, guys, for us. So 15, we're making our way down. Bit more cash in the bucket. Once again, the pot goes to our runner-up tonight. First place gets $1,500. Right, first pair is rolling around. Looks like we got Gary Brett and Jason Rockstra. So the Plymouth Barracuda going to take on the Premier. $7.90 to dial in for the Plymouth. The big Barracuda. Gary Brett, $6.70. So the tower side here will get the jump. 1.2 seconds in it. We'll do the full amber tree. Finish line will tell the story. Gary Brett got there. Rockstra might have got there first looking at the results here, but he went too quick. He went 780 on that 782 on that 790, went too quick. Gary Brett will go through to the next round. So Rowan Allen had the boy back in because he broke out in the last round, but he did run his 6-second pass that he's been chasing all weekend. So he's pretty happy with that. So he's more than willing to cough up $20 to come back and have another go. 7.05 to dial in, he's taking on Marcus Broad with a 2.00. And I'll say Ellam's going to run it out the back door. He's only gone 6.94. Oh no, he's on the brakes. He is playing the game. Oh, he got him. Oh, where did Borgie get that power? Borgie's got nitrous or something on it. 985. Where did that come from? But Rowan Allen through to the next round. 720, he was on the brakes. I thought he was going to run out the back door and run another 6-second pass. Just waiting to get the dial in set for the second pair here. So Barry Moore over there in the Dodge Ram. We got Andrew Salmon here. Chevy Ute. 660 for him, so nearly 3 seconds in this one. 660 for him, 950 for the Dodge Ram for Barry Moore. He had to buy back in, so he's used up his peg. Chase is on, Moore still out in front. Can the Ram keep the nose there? No. The answer is no. Samet got it. 62 on a 60 is pretty handy. Don't worry about that. Good pass there for Andrew Salmon. He'll go through. Barry Moore's gone. He's used up his peg. He can't buy back in. Jonathan Borg. 710, the dial in for the Ute. Rabnot over there, 740. Just waiting for the all clear from the starter. We're good to go. Commodore, they're out there in front. There's not much in this one. Borg might be up again. Alongside him already, rolls out of the throttle. He plays it smart. 719 on a 710. I'll get the win. He goes to the next round. About the classic 50s models out here in front of us, the big 57 Chev. It's got all the shine, it's got all the leather, it's got plenty of mumbo. We got the old patina Crown Victoria. It's got old school about it. It's got the hubcaps. Got that patina paint, but it's got a turbocharged LS under the bonnet. 725 takes on 861. Still anyone's race. The 57 coming back strong and gets there. The 57 got there. Here we go. The Crown actually went 843 and 860. Went way too fast. But it would have been tough to beat the 57. 728 on a 725, 300ths of a second off his dial in. Got to be happy with that. All right, 50 Shades of Beige on the start line. Anderson in the Cortina, 771. 741 for Adam McNichol. So 0.3 of a second on the dot. Cortina with the head start. approaching the finish line. You can see the brake lights on for McNichol. He goes 42 on a 41 on the brakes. Got that car dialed in. Got that car dialed in. All right, plenty of cargo space between this pair. The VS Commodore wagon for Daniel Hay. And the van for Josh Moore. He's going rounds. He's going rounds. See how he goes on this one. He gets away all right. Oh, red light. Josh Moore's going another round. Josh Moore's going rounds in the van. Red light on the start line here for Hay. Threw it all the way. Josh Moore says, thank you very much. Oh, good stuff. There's a definite chance he could take it. Well, he's racing well. 11:43 on a 35 is not too bad, not too shabby at all. And maybe the other guys in the other lane are sweating a little bit. So Josh Moore goes through to the next round. Are we done? I think we're done for that round. We'll move on. Looks like we'll head back. We'll get the winners over there again. We'll start doing the draw again. We'll work out their next round. I reckon we're running out of pegs, but. So there you go, Dave doing the numbers down here. 6 people out, definitely out from that round. 3 have still got their pegs remaining and they can still do the buy-in. And I reckon they'll be using it. As you get this far in the rounds, they'll definitely be using those pegs up. So 6 are gone for the night. 3 have still got an opportunity to use that peg if they want to, and I'm pretty confident they will do.
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I.
B3 raced against H227.
Alright, we'll get them down and we'll...
985, where'd you get that from? Hey?
The cold. The chill just went. Oh, we got coins. This is the first time we've ever had coins. So, what number?
D3.
You were D3. That was our only 5 So, we've still got bloody
H13, that's the van.
The van, he's still have a peg.
He went out early.
No, he went first
Oh,
round.
he did too. He did. He lost his peg in the first round.
Who's H27?
You're the only
Still
one
got
with
a
a peg
peg.
left. No?
Still got a peg. Hey, Jay.
Hang on. So three of you.
And H3.
Yeah.
Still got a peg.
3 of you still got a peg. Okay.
Has anyone else got a peg? You stole it.
Yeah. Everyone else got a peg. You stole it. That's right.
Oh, watch it.
So how many drivers is that going to give us? That's going to give us 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that means the Joker's obviously back in play again. Obviously you'll draw first. So we can actually probably do that now, just to get that out of the road, because nobody else has got a buy in, or we're waiting for his
Yeah. I think we went to Shamrock, it was closed.
Was it fucking, was it Brian or Duck?
Well, yeah.
All right.
Probably done. I'm guessing, yeah.
All right, so we'll put the Joker in. still in it. Your old man said you're going to need the money to pay for them tyres you've been wrecking on the back of that van. Right, Alex, come and drive, guys. Let's go again. Get a dancing partner.
Eight.
6.
8.
He's got the Joker. He's got the Joker too. He's got the Joker as well. Right. Just stay where you are. You don't have to run if you don't want to. No, I won't. Just stay where you are. Stay run, just come on down. I know, Joker back in my pocket. The young bloke in there, bloody Barry's young bloke got it. Josh.
Let them know there, let them know on the thing. Who's got that.
Look at the bucket. She's starting to fill up just nicely. Nice, just kicking coins. That was Rabnot apparently putting in coins. No, that's his pokey money. So we've done the draw. We had an uneven number again, so the Joker come into play. So one of the racers are going to get a solo. Do you know who got the solo? Have a guess. Josh Moore in the van. Josh Moore in the van got the solo. Hey, how good's that? Apparently Dad's going to make him pay for tyres next week, but they're only light truck tyres anyway on the LDV. They'll be right. So Josh Moore get the solo. He'll go through to the next round. It's that simple. So we'll get these pairings sorted out. They're coming around now. But how cool is that? Josh Moore in the van. You've got to be in it to win it. So there was only three races that could buy back in on that one. They all did it. So they're into this round. I don't even know how many we end up with. Probably should have got that info. All right, so I can see Rowan Allen in the Centura. He's about to come round. We'll put the bucket there. We better start looking after it. It's starting to get a bit of money in there. All right, so Rowan Allen's going to take on Gary Brett. So this will be a good one too, the Centura. So hang on, we just spotted a bit of something out there on the track. Hold up, boys, we're going to get the mops out. Old mate in his pyjamas goes all right, in the flamingo pyjamas on the mop. All right, the boys have been called into the water. Gary Brett, the Premier. Rowan Allen in the Centura. So this will be a good race, this one. 670 takes on 705, the Centura. We know can go quicker. He's already run a 694 tonight, but he played it smart on the last one. He was on the brakes early. They won't get much opportunity against Gary Brett. He is on the brakes. He's tapping the brakes. It didn't help him that time. Gary Brett got there. Buddha got there. 680 on a 670 for Buddha. I reckon Ellen was on the brakes a little bit too much. You could see him flapping on the brake pedal, those brake lights flashing. He pulled it up a little bit too much, I'm going to say. Jonathan Borg, here we go, 7:10, the dial in against a 10:46, so 3.36 seconds. Head start for the BA Falcon, for Shemish. So Dwayne, another one of those races, got plenty of laps in this weekend. They say practice makes perfect. Let's see how he goes here. Pretty sharp on the tree. The chase is on. Looks like he's a long way out in front. Samish, here comes Borg back at him. Samish on the brakes. Borg got there. Borg got there. 7:17 on the 7:10 for the win. Oh, so it's an all Samet battle. Pretty sure dad and son. Here we go, the old man. It even says on his number plate, old man 57. 725 takes on 660, so the 57 will get the head start. Oh, the fan club. Is that renter crowd up there? Borders shipped them in, I think. Look at this. Nobody's going in first. The 57, he's going to go. Nah, the Ute's gone in first. Here we go. This will be a good race. 57's away. Oh, who's going to pick this one? Oh, look at that. 660 on a 660 beats a 727 on a 725. That's good racing. That's good racing. 660 on a 660. 741 the dial in for Adam McNichol. Going to take on Rabnot here. $740 for the Commodore, so there's nothing in this one. There is 1/100th of a second different in the dial-in. Oh, McNichol left him there. McNichol left him there. He's going to tap the brakes. He's on him early. Look at that. 43 on a 41 will get the win. Adam McNichol takes the win. Rabnot held it flat, went out the back door, went 32 on a 40, broke out as well. So not a great reaction time at all, and broke out as well. So Adam McNichol goes through the next round. No big surprises there. And the young fella, where's the young fella? No, he's not going to run. He doesn't have to. He got the bye, Josh Moore. He said, I'm going to wait until the next round. So he's playing it smart.
This is probably the part I don't like about that.
Yeah, you've got a fan club. Yeah. You got a fan club up there.
That's all the drop bears, mate.
Yeah.
They don't fucking want me to win their own money. I'm like, fuck, I thought I would have
That's all right. I checked most of them 50s are fake anyway.
Yeah. I thought I would have went out 3 rounds ago, so.
Righto, so number
H8.
H8. Sure list, Dave. H8, it's paying his money. Peg.
H8, that was a good race.
That was a cracker. Who are you racing? Oh, young fella.
Righto, guys, come on. That's so this guy's now is where it gets to the stage of don't stand and chit chat down there. Come back up, get back around. We need to make it getting going because I need to be here. So how many we got left and who's got a peg? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's our 6. Yep. And who's got the peg left?
2 pegs.
2 pegs.
2 pegs. Yep.
Okay. Righto.
You had him if he's still there. Who else got a peg?
Yeah. Yep. Righto. So obviously there is no there's no joker card. Rock and roll. Yeah, guys, if you can get back. Obviously, I don't want you speeding down the lane, but obviously get back, chit, and come back around, guys. Right up your dancing partners. Let's make it happen.
I'm black.
So who?
We're in the bucket. Hang on, we better get the bucket. We'll get in trouble.
So we got 6 left. We got Gary Brett. We got Jonathan Ball. We got Andrew Samet, Adam McNichol, Dave Samet, and Joshua Moore in the van. So 6 left, 2 pegs still in play. And that's Adam McNichol and Jonathan Ball. Still got their pegs. We're getting to the pointy end, guys. We're getting to the pointy end. 6 to go. Bucket's getting full. Not a bad little kitty for runner-up. Thanks for sticking around, guys, if you're still here. Thanks if you're on the live feed still watching. Thanks for sticking around as well. The boys have been working flat out today from the Overtaking Lane, doing a fantastic job. Great to have you guys here. Getting lots of good feedback too on the live stream, so good on you. Thanks very much. Oh. Water's going to try and push him to the start line. So, Andrew Samet went 660 on his 660 dial in on the last one to beat his dad. So once again, dial-in can't change. 660 for the pickup. Wooders over there says he can go 670. Samet lost fire. Nah, she's fired up. She's good. She was up at the end of the burnout. Had to clear the throat a little bit. Got her going now. We're back up in the second Buddha. Ready to go. Where's all the drop bears? Where's the drop bears? The Gary Brett's in, Samet comes in, goes in the pre-stage, we're ready to go. Oh, nothing in this one, Samet out in front, he wants to play it smart. Do we get a tap on the brakes? No, we don't, he does it cleanly. 662 on a 660. Ball was right there with him, 678 on a 670, not to be ashamed of that one at all. But Andrew Samet, 662 on a 660, backs up the 660 on a 660 before. How good's he going? So here's an interesting one here, Josh Moore. Josh Moore's in the van for Performance Parts Plus. He's dialed him in 11:35. Jonathan Borg beside him. Now the beauty for Jonathan Borg is even if he loses this one, he's still got a peg. He can buy back in. He's still got a peg to play. Josh Moore's away. Moore's away. Oh, clean lead too for Borg. Here he comes, the van. Out in front. The van got it. The van got it. 11.38 on 11.35. Borgie pushed it all the way to get there. Went 7.09 on his 7.10. He went too quick. He went too quick, but like I said, he's got that peg. He's definitely going to buy in back into the next round. He's still got that peg to use. But Josh Moore, how's he going? So the 57 Chev, Dave Salmon, he used his peg to get back into this round. So he's used up his peg as well. So the result here, very important. Adam McNichol beside him, he's still got a peg to play. So if Dave loses here, he's gone. If Adam McNichol loses here, he'll use his peg, no doubt. The Chevy's been tough as well. McNichol's already on the brakes and he gets it with a 47. 47 on a 41, he's tough. Tough to beat, Adam McNichol. Tough to beat. Still can play that peg. Still can play that peg. Dave Sammett's gone in the 57. He's gone for the night. So Andrew Borg, not Andrew Borg, Jonathan Borg in the XC Ute. He lost that round. He's still got a peg. He'll play that, no doubt. He'll be back in the next round. Adam McNichol didn't need to. He got the win outright. And Josh Moore, how's he going in the van? Who's your favourite at home? Who's your favourite? It'd be nice to see the van win. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, the fans are pretty happy. The van's getting over it. He's getting a great reception. Good stuff. What it's all about, consistency.
Rack it up, I got a bit of the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Look at my post to say now, I've been
Come all the way down.
You can park down here, you're allowed.
Yeah, he's peg.
All right, guys, so we are down to 4. Let's make it happen. Righto. Guys, pick your dancing partners. Let's line it up. All right, get your dancing partners. I'll have all the cards back now. He's working out what lane he's in. Bring them down. Let's line them up, guys.
Oh, he's a bit.
Righto.
Match up again.
Hey, Barry. Hey,
All right, 4 left. 4 left. The only one that's still got a peg to play is Adam McNichol. So if he needs to, he can still use that peg. He's the only one left. Jonathan Borg will be playing his peg to get back into this round. Well, we got 4 left. Andrew Samet, Jonathan Borg, Adam McNichol, and Josh Moore. All right, here we go. First pair and rolling forward. It's going to be Jonathan Borg, so he used that peg to get back into this round. He's taking on Josh Moore. So the result's the result here. Whoever wins this one goes through to the final. Well, actually goes through to the next round because not finalised yet. So pretty decent weight here for a Borg. 710 to dial in. 11.35 for Josh Moore. 4.25 seconds. Here he goes, Josh Moore's away. Oh, playing it smart, but a solid leave. Here he comes. Can the van stay out in front? Watch the timing boards. Josh Moore! Josh Moore got there. The van got there. 11.38 on 11.35. So the van got there. The van got there. Borg's gone. The van is into the final 3 at least, depending on this result. Could be the final. Could be the final. So the deal here, Adam McNichol wins this one. He goes to the final because Andrew Samet's gone. If he loses, he can play his card and come back and race the next round. So these two here, probably the closest to their dial-ins all night. Andrew Samet, 660 to dial in for the Ute. Adam McNichol, 741. We've seen Samet go right on, 660 on the dot. We've seen McNichol go 42, 43, but he's on the brakes. He knows how to race that car. He knows that car inside and out. So just again, McNichol wins. He's in the final against Josh Moore. Samet wins. McNichol will play his peg. He's the last racer with a peg. Race. Samet pulls up alongside. Oh, Samet got there. 660 to the 60. Have a look at McNichol. He had to push it all the way out the back door. 736. He went too fast, but he looked over. He saw Samet was right there. He had to keep it flat to keep in front. He went too fast, but he's got that peg. Last man standing. Last man said he'll use the peg. We've still got 3 left. Yeah, guys, put your hands together for the races. They're having a great time out there. They're putting on a great show as well. Josh Moore, well done, son. All right, 3 left. So this is where it gets a bit interesting. So Josh Moore actually got a joker card earlier, so he can't get the joker again. You can't have more than one buy. So that means the buy will either be Andrew Samet or Adam McNichol. So one of those two will get the buy. All right, who got the buy? Who got the buy? Let's have a look. Who got the buy? Andrew Samet through to the final. He got the buy. He got the joker card. He's through to the final. Deserved to be there, mate. Done a fantastic job tonight. So Andrew Samet through to the final. Who's going to meet him in the final? Is it going to be Josh Moore? Is it going to be Adam McNichol? For $1,500. Centura versus... You won't say that too many times at a drag strip, I can tell you. Actually, there wasn't many Centuras that weren't turned into drag cars. But I can tell you this is the first time we had LDV out there on the strip. So this is the race that will decide our other finalists to run. Andrew Samet in the final. Will it be Adam McNichol in the Centura? Will it be Josh Moore in the van? Adam McNichol's had a good night, but Andrew Samet just shows he can be beaten. All right, we're good to go. All sorted. All sorted. Josh Moore in the van. Adam McNichol. So again, nearly 4-second head start. Moore's away. McNichol played it smart. Here we go. Let's look to the half-track markers. Josh Moore's out there in front. The winner, Josh Moore! Josh Moore goes to the final. Josh Moore goes to the final in the van. 11:33 and 11:35. He broke out, but McNichol had to run it out the back door. He went quicker than Josh Moore. He went further under his dial than Josh Moore. Adam McNichol's gone. Josh Moore's in the final against Andrew Samet. How cool's that? How cool's that? So they both went too quick. That's the quickest the van's gone tonight. 11:33, broke out by 200s roundabout, but McNichol broke out by 600s. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. make some noise for this pair as they come back. Josh Moore in the final. Good stuff. And Josh Moore going to take on Andrew Salmon in the final for $1,500. And the bucket, well, who's got the bucket? Oh, Mick's still got the bucket. Somebody's looking after it. So whatever's in that pot will go to the runner-up. Final, $1,500 to the winner from the Drop Bears Motorsport team. Runner-up, whatever's in the bucket. Good skid to finish off the night too. Now here's the big thing. This is the biggest chase of the night as well. This is also the biggest chase of the night. 11.35 the dial in for the van. 6.60 for Andrew Zammit in the pickup. So 4.75 second head start for the van. Nearly 5 seconds. Josh Moore, Andrew Zammit. Both of them deserve to be here. Oh, red line! Red line in the final to Josh Moore. Andrew Zammit's your winner. Oh, Josh Moore. He had to have a crack. He had to have a crack. Oh, look at that. That's how you finish in style. That's how you finish in style. 660 on a 660. Andrew Zammit, he did it properly. He ran it out the back door. He showed what he could do. 660 on a 660 was always going to be hard to beat. Unfortunately, young Josh in the final, red lit, but he had to do it. He knew he was up against a tough racer. So your winner tonight in the Die Your Own Challenge brought to you by Drop Bear Motorsports takes home $1,500 is Andrew Zammit. Runner-up tonight, Josh Moore. 360, there you go. We've done a count, $360 for Josh Moore, and he's going to put that into new rear tyres for the van. Good stuff, guys. Hey, thanks for sticking around. Don't forget, we're not done tonight yet, but that's it. On-track action, all done. Great. Good on you, Drop Boy Motorsport, for putting the money up. Thanks for sticking around. We know you had a great night. Together for our two finalists. Your winner tonight, Andrew Zammit, your runner-up, Josh Moore. All right, that's it for the on-track action today, guys. We had a fantastic day here, and if you're at home and joined on the live stream through the Overtaking Lane, we hope you've enjoyed it. Thanks for all the kind comments. This is what road trip's all about. I mean, keep an eye on the calendar. I talked about it yesterday. Plenty of people here excited already, planning next year's event to be here. So, guys, this is what it's all about. This is why the boys at the Overtaking Lane bring it to you. We want to show you how good this event is, and keep an eye on the calendar. Like I said, get on the Facebook page, follow these boys at the Overtaking Lane, follow the drag strip here at Palmyra. It's a great place, and get involved.